Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring, I just want a life that is worth every day exploring, My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion. My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah,
Yo, welcome back, scumbags. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's good. Having a wonderful Tuesday. It is Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Just had to check. Oh, we're going with a little meat grinder. I thought we'd change things up. Like previously, when we stopped playing the meat grinder, I said like I'm only gonna come back to it if shit changes with the NPCs. And well, shit changed with the NPCs. And Meat Grinder is my jam. And I'm really, don't get me wrong, I'm really enjoying what we're doing on the LDR. But I didn't get the opportunity to do much playing off stream on LDR, so I didn't it's basically we're at the same place we were yesterday, because there was a lot of work. Like normally, I wouldn't normally see anywhere near as much work as what I had to do last night, because unfortunately, my colleague was all alone. Like there'd be 4 people working usually. Hey Phil, welcome mate. And there's 2 people from 2 different departments with like a little overlap. Hey Jacob. There's 2 people off on holiday. They're from 2 departments, but they have some overlap. And another one was off sick. So she was covering for like the work of 4 people. So she was kind of alone during the day, and a bunch of stuff that wasn't like super important, but it did need to get done by the morning. She just left for me. So I had a bunch of things like making airway bills and admin and shit like that to do that I knew I wouldn't normally need to do, because it would get done during the day. But unfortunately, with the summer holidays and people being off sick, she was a little overwhelmed, so I had to step up. So I didn't really have the opportunity to do much playing off stream. And I do want to make a little bit of progress there before we pick up again, because just watching me run to the bunker and run to collect metal and then upgrade the base to metal is going to be boring as shit. So I want to be at that point already for stream, so then we can just go on and do other fun things. So, and I got up a little later than I expected today, so we're only going to be able to stream like maybe 3-ish, little over 3 hours. So I was like, what can we do in 3 hours? I mean, we can try and get a decent start on the meat grinder again. So why not? We'll pick that up and see where it goes. So let's quit it with the blah blah. Come on, game, play nice. What's your problem? Favorites, where are we? Meat grinder. Connect. All right, and we can go for a new dude. No, not 1.82. There we go. Make him strong. Turn the body hair on. Give him a nice big peen. We need a bald guy. We want to give him a glorious beard. There we go. It's me. Can you see? It's like looking in the mirror. Right. And we'll put that on rifles. Should we put it on rifles or should we put it on archery to give ourselves a boost? No, fuck it, we'll put it on rifles. Yeah, that'll do. And then medical. There we go. How's everyone doing? All good?
My life was a piece.
Oh man, that was lovely. I needed that coffee. Oh, hello. Is that prison? Is that Maroff? No, that's LaGuardia. I think we might... What have we got under us? I can't... Can you get your fucking big head out of the way? I can't see. We'll just go to Maroff. We're so close. We'll just go to Maroff, get a little bit of a start. And then head towards the big city. There's Maroff. Take it in our sights. There we go, nearly there. Oh, we don't have the thingy here, do we? Yeah, of course. Luthais got the pack turned off. The deluxe. Where's all the stones at? There's some stones. Gimme, gimme. Well, I do enjoy a little bit of a restart. Like this beginning part is where things can get rather intense, and when you're you know, not particularly geared, it makes for some interesting situations. Oh, you had snow. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, thankfully it's a little chilly here too. Well, it's not chilly, it's cool. Like we had We had that storm the other day that caused the power outages here. Why the stream dropped. And since then it's been kind of overcast and cool. Which is kind of nice, actually, for once. I woke up and I wasn't laying in a puddle of sweat because it was so fucking hot. I should really be doing the Dina shit, shouldn't I? It's... Oh! Would you look at that? She's not chatting to us. We just get to go, oh, he's finally turned it off properly. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, I actually don't mind doing this now, to be honest. We don't have to put up with her fucking bullshit. Alright, well, put that there. We'll get this shit out of the way then. It's so much nicer when we don't have to listen to her crap. Yeah, we've already searched that. It's a shame they changed this. It was nice being able to search one pile of stones multiple times. Like you could go, some piles you could go around like 5, 6, 7 times, depending on like the size of the pile. But you'd be able to get like at least 3 or 4 out of one pile. It's a shame they changed that. Right. Task complete. Improvised spear. Oh, we have to cut the bush. We have to cut the bush. 12 is nice. That is a little chilly. That is a little chilly. Right. Where are we? Wooden spear. Oh. We have to search for and craft an improvised wooden spear. Okay, so we don't actually have to wooden spear craft. Hopefully the bitch will accept that. Yeah, she did. Okay, now we just pick it up. We'll do that later. That is going to be the next on the list. Well, actually, well, fuck it. Fuck it. Let's get it out of the way. That is what we need to do next, so why not just do it, idiot? 38? Oh, holy shit. Yeah, that's pretty intense. Right, we got the rope done. Open inventory, press 1. Yes. Oh, and this is where she wants us to cut up our shit. All right. We might as well get it done. I mean, it's exactly what we need to do to be able to pick up some arrows. Everything short of the spear is actually worth doing. I can probably count on one hand how many times I've made a spear and it's actually helped me. Yeah, I haven't checked the forecast. I don't normally pay attention to it. It's like I look out the window and can see what it is. Past that, I'm not particularly interested. Craft a bow and arrow. Yes, please. Okay, craft. Where's the arrows? There's the arrows. Make me an arrow. Lovely. That's that done. All right, we'll pick these up. And we'll take that. And then we'll go to another bush. And we'll get the rest done. Where are you? Bow and arrows, yeah. All right, we need more bushes. Yeah, I think I might get into that. If we do get anywhere. I used to make ear necklaces. Like Dolph Lundgren in Universal Soldier. Can you hear me? Man, I haven't watched that movie in fucking years. There's some new flick out with what's his face? Oh, it's on the fucking tip of my tongue. The old Jean-Claude. I saw something on the YouTube. Yeah, on Ranger's server, it was the puppet eyes and the puppet teeth that were like an extra currency. So then we'd make the teeth necklaces as a way of consolidating it, because you can put 3 on there. So one necklace was 3 units. That was fun. That was good times. All right. Nearly there. Get all the simple shit out of the way. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't made something in vanilla to make use of that shit, to be honest. I mean, it's a totally logical addition. I mean, the teeth, oh, that's the next who's him or what's it, isn't it? We did have an extra on the floor, but we might need that shit. What's finding that rag now? Probably next to 0. There it is. You can see it's coming. Right, cut up underpants well then. Oh, that's okay. Spoob. There we go, food and water. That's just search world containers, which we're going to have to do anyway. Right, let's make a couple more arrows and then head into Maroth and actually get on with something constructive. Yeah, Ranger's Place had quite a bit of role play to it. I mean, I was the mechanic, and like vehicles spawned in the world, and you could buy them. But I basically went around fixing shit up and then selling it for less than what you'd be able to buy it at the trader. More or less covering any money I spent on it, if any, with a little smidge of profit to help people get cars quickly without having to put the work in. It was fun. I still wholeheartedly believe that the devs should just straight up make peaceful things like the armors and the storage. The small storage especially. Yeah, I completely do not see the point of having to only buy small storage. Okie dokie, mate. You have fun with that. Thank you very much for stopping by, though, and dropping the like. Much appreciated. Yeah, you gotta get the fun time in when you can. When it's good weather. Make hay while the sun shines, so they say. But look at the leather pistol belt holster. If you as a player can craft that at that kind of quality, why on earth would you not be able to make the pistol the small storage? Now we've got to stop moving. Is the stream okay? Because I see my bit rate fluctuating rather a lot, and I've only got a little bit of dropped frames, but still it's there. We haven't had like any issues whatsoever the last couple of days. Oh, hello. I'll take that and that. Is it okay or? Come on over here, mate. Not today, friend. Oh, and we've got a phone already. That's lovely. Oh, there's an egg. Won't leave that behind. Alright, where's this darling? Oh, I've got to eat said food item, consume a food item or beverage. Right, let's do that. That's the next step. I need the room anyway. There we go. Now what's next? Open a tab, press 4. Look at that. Is that it? Close. Open a circular menu. Toilet. Okay, that's that done. Light a fire. We will when we need one. Yeah, look, all we've done is like a very minimal amount of general crafting. So we wouldn't have gotten nearly that much out of doing that. And we've already got 17 fame. To get a little boost start, it's definitely worth doing these Dina things. And that's a battery. That's another 5 fame. Right there. Let's take that. I'm being a troll. I'm leaving shit on the ground. We might as well take those. We don't get hand abrasions. I do rather like the new look of Maroth, I must say. They've done a good job on that. Go on, give us some thread. You know you want to. Oh, there's actually a functioning stove here. Holy crap. Okay, got to make a mental note of that. Thread, give me thread. Potato? Potato, go on. Potato. No, no potato. That's rather unfortunate. I kind of want to come across some NPCs. Even though we've got no protection against them yet. If we play our cards right, we can still take them out. I keep hearing like a click. I think it might be the fucking mission system or the tutorial system trying to remind me to do the next step or something. You want to leave me the fuck alone, Dina? I'll do shit when I'm good and ready. Thank you very much. Oh, hello. Anything up here? No, just a wreck. Yeah, see? Heard it twice again. Leave me alone. Well, someone's definitely been through here recently because doors are open. Come on, don't be so stingy, meat grinder. Cuts a break. Give us some thread or some fishing line. We may need that if we find some thread. Right, swiftly moving on. Yeah, that background clickety-clack isn't annoying at all, is it? I'm gonna do that next step. Get rid of that stupid mission, because I think that's what's clicking at me. We have to craft some tinder. Gather small wooden sticks. Yes, dear. Which we actually have to gather, unfortunately. It's not enough for it to be in the vicinity. Alright, what's next? Improvised fireplace. Place it on the ground. There you go. Placed. Fill. There you go. You happy? You want 2 more wooden sticks, do you? Does it ever end, Dina? And of course we actually have to gather them again. You happy? She's happy. Alright. Fame and money. Open a map, which we can't do. Okay. Okay, we got through everything that Dina has to offer. Let's put that out. Oi, over there. Let's top up those arrows, shall we? We'll carry on scrounging. With any luck, we'll come across some NPCs soon. We just got to go about things carefully. Oh, and we got a restart coming up. Okie dokie. Let's go through things properly, shall we? There is less to search here now. Like, the rework is really nice and what have you, but they definitely did cut down how much is here. Come on, pharmacy. Give us some thread. You know you want to. Kashish? No kashish. Antibiotics. Let's eat that for the food, and then we'll pick up the antibiotics for the antibiotics. That's actually a nice find. It's rather surprising for the meat grinder. Oh, hello, darling. You surprised me. What are you doing here? Come on, thread. No, of course not. What's this shirt like? Is that one slot or two? One. All right, well, it doesn't really matter then, does it? Question is, do we go to the big city from here and push it? Yeah, we've got hunting stores and gun stores and what have you, but we're most definitely going to come across higher tiered NPCs. Do we push our luck and go for the big city, or do we just go south to Zagoria? Oh, some duct tape. Can't carry that. I feel like we push it, maybe go to the big city. Well, we're not really going to be needing those anytime soon. Let's take that. We might as well go all in, eh? See how quickly we can get a start. Brada. That's one of the devs. Oh, hello. Uncle Pong. Let's get that down us. Got to be careful with the repulsion, though. That'll do. Don't want you puking on us. Go on, give me a bottle. No? No. There used to be boxes down there we could set. Can you stop it with this fucking clicking? I'm just going to cancel that. I think it's this that keeps clicking at me. We're not able to complete that anyway, so stop clicking. Come on, thread. Come on, fishing line. No. Yeah, they changed that. You used to be able to jump through that window even though that the workbench was there. You can still jump out of the window, you just can't jump in. Oh, and another screwdriver. Yes, please. That's already the majority of a cargo drop, or the lockers downstairs at the police station. Not that it's worth doing the ones in the police station, given its meat grinder. Alright, let's look like one of the village people, shall we? Perfect. It's better than nothing. So you can still jump out, you just can't jump in. Tea? It's not Tetley, sorry. Alright. That's an upgrade. Hippie pants? Yeah, go on then. Gives us extra room. Put the short pants on as well. That gives us even more room. Right. Anything else? Oh, it's just a wreck. Right, let's make our way to the big city, shall we? See what shenanigans we can get up to there. Approaching from this direction is going to be good for us anyway, because we'll have the big supermarket where we're likely to have NPCs, and then the first hunting store is like right there. If we're lucky, we might pick up a decent bag. I'm not holding out hope for a hiking backpack, but even a normal backpack would be nice right now. We just got to go about it carefully. What do we look like in this get up? Yeah, we've got to switch out those hippie pants ASAP. It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't that weird puke shade of fucking purple. Lavender. Whatever you want to call it. Mauve. We should have brought along some of those clothes that we took off. Because we could have at least cut them up for rags if we do get in a altercation that goes south. Come on, stamina. There we go. There isn't much point of holding that bow. We do run faster without it. A little bit of Ramsons. Go on. Give us at least one. Don't be a stingy Ramson's patch. Go on. There we go. Nom 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 nom. Do not cut. Yeah, alright. That'll do. We should have had a drink as well. We were right by the river. We're going to get thirsty. There we go. Our next target in sight. We are going to need to start jogging though. Don't want to push it. Run in and force too many NPC encounters. I'm curious to see how the system's going to handle spawning them in now that the proximity's been changed. Are we actually going to have the opportunity to notice them or not? Oh, restart. Well, I'm going to make myself another drink while we wait for that. Our dude is looking rather pear-shaped, isn't he? I guess it's art imitating life. Right. Are you up again, server? GG host servers are pretty fucking fast. That's where I had my my server as well. They restart in no time flat. Oh, and we've got the puppet. Hey! What are you doing to me? Just so long as that fucking puppet doesn't notice us. I have a feeling we're going to go back and a bunch of our shit's going to be wrecked. We're getting ping security kicked again or something. Come on, game, play nice. Well, that was weird. I'll take those, please. Thank you very much. Got to make sure to keep the arrows topped up. We did lose a couple from the restarts. And if we shuffle shit around a bit, we can actually make more. If some is good, more must be better. And we're going to need a fresh axe after this. We even managed to make them all with that axe. Kind of have my doubts. Yep. Axe is fucked. Oh, we've got some more arrows at least. Alright, let's beeline it to the hunting store and see if we get any NPCs spawned on us. And if we get any goodies from said hunting store. Where'd you come from, love? Shut up, please. Don't need you calling your brethren in. Could roll up on the gas station first as well. Alright, let's go to the hunting store. Oh. Yeah, there's the NPCs. Let's let the puppets thin the herd. There's 4 of them. There's 2 of them left. One left. None left. Nice. Where's the other one? Where'd the other one go? 2 of them died over here. Did he despawn already? Oh, bollocks, there's 3 of them. That's why we carry copious amounts of arrows. Alright, what you fellas got on you, eh? Anything useful? Nothing there. Well, I guess we can put some shades on. Might as well be styling. But nothing else. Oh, a broadhead metal arrow. Thank you. So nice of you. I wouldn't mind chopping one of them up for a bit of meat. We've still got a little space. Oh, pardon me. That just slipped out. Let's chop him up. then at least the bits will be here. They shouldn't despawn. But I don't think this axe is going to survive. Yeah, thought as much. Then we'll go to the hunting store in hopes of getting a knife or a bag or something. Or some other goodies. Come on, hunting store, be good to us today. A hat. Decent pair of gloves. That's a quest item. You could sell it. M9 mag. This is all rather disappointing. This is all rather disappointing. I want to hit up the next. I want to hit up the next hunting store. We'll go past the gas station. We're gonna have other NPCs to chop up. I was hoping for a knife, at least. Place usually has a bunch of them. I mean, you've got the opportunity for scouts, hunters, Mark 5000s, bushmen. Bushman would have been epic. But no. We'll hold here, give it a minute just to see if anything spawns in. Well, we've still got distance and cover. Looks all right. More rice? What is it with all the rice? Well, let's fill our stomachs with it at least. All right, that'll do. Yeah, you had to notice us, didn't you, you fat fuck? Stay down, bitch. I'm still hoping for thread. Right, let's set the next hunting store in our sights, shall we? Might as well check these places. For a little food and drink, or a bottle. Nope, nothing. Hey! Food and a bottle. Lovely. And another one. Oh, the little industrial place. Yeah, we could check that out. Down, bitch. Might as well. And hey, Jacob. Welcome. Streamer loot. Oh, the bottle. Yeah, I guess. I must say, I do prefer this new sound to the skill leveling up. The other one was just a little bit jarring and always scared the living daylights out of me because it comes out of nowhere. Stay down, bitch. Chopping board. No, thank you. Ooh, that toolbox is nice. Let's make note of that. Can't take it with me now, but if we get a good bag, we can come back for it. This place you meant, yeah? I used to go here, but kind of fell out of the mix because it's out of the way. I just go to the gun stores and the hunting stores. But yeah, it's a good spot. I wonder what it'll be like with 0.3 loot, but we might as well give it a whirl. Holy fucking shit. Are we even hitting the fuckers? The fuck is up with my arrows? Oh. It's a good thing we had so many. These guys might actually hook us up. And we're dying. I was about to say, yeah, the one that was further up got killed by their own. And that was rather disappointing. Hey, Cuba. Welcome, mate. Well, we lucked out with the first 4. It was the 5th one that came out of nowhere and fucked us up. We'll go again. If we're lucky, we'll get a... If we're lucky, we'll get a spawn nearby. What are the odds of that happening? If I had to hazard a guess, we're probably going to get put in the Zeds this time around. It is what it is. It's no one's fault.
My life.
I mean, we could just as easily as come across that many dudes at that level just walking into the town by the supermarket. The fact that those were only like tier 1 and 2 guys, we were lucky. Yeah. It's kind of figures. It's... I mean, technically, we're not that far. We could totally still YOLO run it. If we get... Oh, we can make that. We can get back to that body. If we get a good breeze... Come on, put your arms out already, mate. I want to open. There you go. Open very high. Hopefully the breeze helps us and we get that much farther along. We can make that. We can make that. That's like what, a 10-minute run, maybe? If we just YOLO run it. The NPC bodies won't be there anymore, of course, but ours will. And seeing as we spawned in the snow, we're actually going to have more clothes on. Hey, NF, welcome, mate. Thank you very much for the... Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome. And we've got to go through the motions of all of the Dina shit again, but it is what it is. Come on, run, my dude, run. We've got shit to be getting on with. Holy shit! That was an automatic weapon. That's tier 4 drifter. The fuck? At a low level POI. We still got time. We don't have to be worried. No melee. Rifles. Running, endurance. Thievery, stealth. Medical. And now it's going to put us in the Zeds. Now it's going to put us in the Zeds. Just you wait.
My life.
Yeah, we don't care. Oh no! Almost the same place. Holy shit. But maybe even a little closer than before. We might actually be better off. If we take the back roads, hug the wall, or just split the difference and go in between that town and the sawmill, we might actually be better off. We can still make it. We can still totally make it to our original body. Come on, put your hands out. Did he already put them out? I just didn't notice. Yeah, he did. Well, the lay of the land might actually be to our advantage right now because it's going down and we're travelling in that direction, so we might actually get some ways. Come on. Yeah, I think we might be able to just split the difference. We'll run between the sawmill and that town and we can basically just beeline YOLO it. And we could still totally make it back to our body. Stay away from the trees. Our name isn't Avenger. No, no tree, no tree, no tree. Okay. Can you please auto run for me, please, mate? Thank you. Now we just have to be wary of totally random wilds NPCs. No, we don't need that. Yeah. That's Mike and John's department. Part power. Hotboxing their poor ranger. Hey, Waddy. Welcome back, mate. But I thought we might get some NPCs at some places like that, just YOLO running past. I did not expect a tier 4 right off the bat. Oh yeah, hey Slape. Welcome, mate. I missed you there. Right, we just got to stay away from the sawmill and stay away from that other town. And we should be okay. Like, we've got half an hour to get back to the original body, and like what? Maybe 10 minutes has passed, if that. So we've still got 20 minutes, and we've got approximately a sector, maybe a bit less, to run. We can totally make that. Then at least we don't have to go through the motions with the starting shit, and we've got some gear and screwdrivers. Like the bow we probably have to remake because that'll be gone. That's one of the first, like, shit that you have on your back or what you had on your hands is some of the first stuff to disappear. But the rest of it we can still pick up, and then we don't have to start totally fresh. We at least had a couple of screwdrivers. I was kind of looking forward to wasting those in the police station. Come on, stamina, hurry up. Yep. That's why we're trying to stay away from those places. I mean, there's still the off chance of wilds NPCs spawning, but if we stay away from the POIs, we should be all right. It doesn't count like that. It only matters. Oh, it only matters if you're respawning on the same character. Like the act of respawning, like when you kill someone and the body's on the ground and then you see it kind of like ragdoll. That ragdolling is when they've hit respawn and they actually spawn in the world, and that's a marker for the system. Seeing as that never happens on the body, it just sits there standard. Because we're permadeath dying, we're starting with a fresh character each time. If what you're saying was the case, then it would be gone after the first time I respawned in. Come on, stamina. And we're coming up on that other small town near the gas station. Let's go around that, shall we? Little village, hamlet, whatever you want to call it. The only thing is, now, by the time we get there, the place would have had enough time to cool down. NPC and puppet spawn wise, we've totally got Yeah, but that's only the case with the same player file, mate. That's what I'm saying. We're permadeathing and starting a completely new character. Like, what I understand what you're saying. That works when when that's the case when you click respawn on the same character. But we're starting a fresh character each time around. Like, the only reason the body might be gone now when we get to it is the standard 15-20 minute timer, because the body will always disappear first, but the stuff will stay there. But I think even that has changed. Because when we were on the meat grinder the first time around, we got to one of our bodies with like our maybe third spawn in, and by the time I got to the body was still there with the gear as well. All right, this is a spawn field for puppets at the gas station, so we've got to, yeah, let's see, there's one right there. Surprised we're not seeing more. Yeah, there's another one. Stay away from another one there. Another one there. Let's use this bush to gather some stamina. So we can definitely outrun them through the bushes. Just got to make sure we've got enough stam. There we go. And they didn't see me anyway. Good. We're not too far now. Just down this road is the... down this road is the town. And we're in prime position. We're going to be coming in on that side of the town where that compound is. Now, the body respawn mechanic that I've known and tested in the past, although it can be affected by a number of different things. Baseline, regardless of which way you respawn, whether you're respawning on the character or just respawning with a completely fresh one, the gear's going to stay there for 30 minutes. Yeah, that's baseline. That can be altered depending on whether there's someone else in the area that's keeping things loaded. And the body will disappear anywhere between 15 to 20 minutes. And then you just have the gear on the ground in a little circle. But that's one of the more confusing things about it. Sometimes even the body doesn't disappear for up to for the whole 30 minutes. So it's weird. It's supposed to work a certain way, but as we all know, this is SCUM. What works the way it's supposed to work? Yeah, the looting thing all comes down to Like, especially if you're playing on a relatively high pop server or like a medium to high pop server, it's really going to come down to whether or not the server owner's got the loot groups thing turned on or not. If they've got it turned on, then that's going to affect like the tier and the quality of loot that you get from certain places, as well as the quantity. And yeah, if someone's doing the looting in a bit of a rotation, then in all likelihood the containers are barely like, they might reset that they have loot in them again, but the loot group timers for certain types of loot are probably still nowhere near cooling down, and then they're just pushing that timer out constantly. We need stamina. That bitch. Oh, there's a town here, that's why. I forgot about this place. You saw nothing, darling. You saw nothing. Yeah. And a church. A warehouse and a church. And a police station. I totally forgot about this place. We've got to give that a wide berth, unless we want NPCs, which we don't. Yeah, the loot groups cooldown thing is nice. It's just because I mean, it makes it that much more difficult to find shit. I just don't agree with like the length of some of those timers, because I mean, unless things have changed in like the past 6 to 8 months, but some of those higher tiered loot groups timers can be like upwards of 90 hours. On a medium to high pop server, when in the world do you think a container's ever going to be left alone for 90 hours? So like for some of the higher tier things, to get certain guns out of police station lockers and the military tarp pallets and crates and what have you, if you get a gun or some higher tiered thing out of it, it could potentially trigger the, you know, 40, 50, 60 plus up to like 90-hour cooldown, in which the odds of you getting something similarly high tiered are exponentially lower until that timer properly cools down. Like the timers on those things should be way, way shorter. Way shorter. Or at least give people the opportunity to fucking tweak them. I think, don't quote me on that, because I haven't taken a proper look at the files. You might be able to change that. I don't know. Where are we at? We're probably getting close to the half-an-hour mark now, aren't we? Because of how far away we were. We might not actually find anything by the time we get there. We were a little farther away than I expected. I kind of miscalculated that one. But we'll see. Well, if we get lucky, we get lucky. If not, we'll just remake our shit. At least we'll be at the big city. We're heading west. But can you adjust it though? I thought maybe you can adjust it, but I'm kind of foggy on that. It's been a while since I had a look at any of those files. Right, well, where we're going should be just a little ways over this hill. Oh, hold on. Did we just fucking totally fly by the town? I think we just totally flew by the fucking town. Oh, you moron. I wasn't heading nearly south enough. We're already looking at Mediterranean hills and I'm not seeing the big city in front of me. We should have been going way more southwest. I was just travelling west. Knob end. Yeah, I know they can be overridden, like you can turn the loot groups on and off, but is there any way of adjusting the loot groups timers? If you have it turned on, can you customize what the timers are? Or is it just an on-off switch? Yeah, when we hit that town, we should have gone way more southwest instead of just carrying on west. Yeah, we're in the wrong side of town now. We have to go around. You can customize it. Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, that's good. That's good. I must admit, I haven't really gone in depth in all the literature they put out on those settings. I remember seeing something that they added a bunch of customizability to it. I wasn't sure how much. I was kind of fuzzy on it. That's good though. It's just a fat man. We can run from him. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get our shit back now. We've got to loop around the town now. I didn't go the right way early enough. That's one thing I've always been about, like, when the devs make changes to, like, take shit out of vanilla by default to more, you know, better mold the experience the way they see it. It's better when they add the options. Like, I'm always about options. If they turn something off, Oh, for Christ's sake. Seriously? A tier 4 random drifter? That's a puppet in that bush. Like, as long as they give you options, it's all right. Yeah. If they take something out of the game, then just give us a flag that we can toggle on and off, even if you don't have any nuance to control something. It's so frustrating when they just full on take something out of the game that completely changes shit. Yeah, it's borderline. I just checked the I just checked back in the stream in YouTube Studio. It's been about half an hour on the nose now since our first death. I don't think we're going to get anything back. Had we not made the mistake of running in the wrong fucking direction, then we would have been getting there right on time, but I think we're going to be forced to remake all of our shit now. You guys want to bugger off? Alright, let's use the bush. Use the bush. The only reason we're managing to make it as far as we have with fucking puppets on our ass is because we were running downhill. Can we use the bushes to our advantage again? I don't think so. They're too close. Oh, we did. All right. We've got like a little mini horde to our backs. Let's get some distance. All right, now we're okay. I love that they added that. I absolutely love that they added that. That the bushes mess up their line of sight. There's no way I would have been surviving that with the old system. They just would have kept running after me. Oh, no, our gear's on the ground there, look. Well, we've got to remake the bow, but we were expecting to have to do that anyway. I've got my village people hat back. Come on, where's all the stones at? Stay away from her. Oh, there's one over there as well. Let's just go up in that tree line. That should be far enough away. Like making use of bushes. And if you don't have bushes, making use of like general terrain is always going to be your friend. So like when there's outcroppings of rocks, them jumping up and up over the rocks is going to slow them down. And depending on how big the rock is, when they jump off of the rock and they land, they take damage. And they take quite a bit of damage, to be fair. Like if it's just skinnies, you could potentially just run them around in circles, Benny Hill style, get them to jump off the rock over and over, and they'll just end up dying. Just from fall damage. Right, we've got that back. Let's top up the arrows. I wouldn't mind making an axe before we go in as well. We should probably just go through the motions of Dina's bullshit again. We're not going to have any rocks out here, are we? Come on, rocks, where are you? Fuck it, let's go to the hunting store. We've got our gear, we can protect ourselves. You just got to be careful. Axe isn't going to make or break anything. Let's go around. I mean, honestly, the amount of time that we've been away, we could probably go to the first hunting store and we'd probably find some shit there too. Right. Switch to jogging only. Look at all the puppets over there. They're the ones that were following us. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Probably a couple more we can't even see. We gathered together a proper little horde there. We need something to eat. One thing I'm not clear on yet, I haven't taken the time to really look over the settings in more detail. Whatever Luthais has set here seems to throw certain aspects of the NPC system out of whack, based on my understanding of it. Like you'll see higher tiered NPC groups at like low tiered POIs way more frequently here than you do at other places. I'm not sure he had it turned off. It's been turned on the meat grinder for months and months now. Shut up. Don't need you calling your brethren in. He's had it on here for like quite a while now. Where are we? Okay, we're nearly there. Surprised we haven't passed out yet. Yeah, I mean, it does. You're right. I totally see why leaving it on would be fairer, because you know there isn't all that much you can really do to prevent people using their custom crosshairs. At least this way everyone has it, and not just the people that are using third-party shit. All right, that's just Puppet. Kind of want to get out of here and then make our way round back to the first one. We've spent enough time away from it that by the time we get back, it'll be respawned as well. We might get some decent shit. I just don't want to go straight through the middle of fucking town. It would be quicker. That's right, darling. Take a nap. Oh. Got a boyfriend. What is with the bashing? The hitboxes with the bashing are so weird now. I barely ever used to miss a bash, and now it's like a task to actually hit them. Like, I don't have a monitor crosshair. I have a gaming monitor and it's got like gamma settings and what have you. But it doesn't have a crosshair. And if it did, I wouldn't even turn it on. I don't believe in that shit. And there we passed out. I was expecting that. There was some rice at the gas station. If we're super lucky, it might still be there and we can eat the rest of it. Come on, mate. Wake up. There you go. No running. No running. There was some food in here as well, wasn't there? Or am I thinking of the wrong place? Oh, might as well check. Never know. Oh, this is where we found the water and the apple, wasn't it? Yeah, we left some of our arrows behind. Nothing here this time, though. Wait to see if anything spawns in. At least here we have cover. They don't pay attention to ragdolls, thankfully. I've had that issue before where I passed out near a puppet. They just go past you. Shut up, love. No, we're not so lucky. That rice that we left here earlier despawned. And there's nothing else to eat. Right, let's move on to the other hunting store then, shall we? Any food in the garbage? I'll even take a rotten apple right now. No, fucking flare. Let's see if we can play with that. If we come across any NPCs, I'm going to test to see if we can get their attention with it. Look at those god rays. And one thing you definitely can't say about SCUM is that it doesn't look good. Bugger off, mate. Fucking puppets galore here. We need to eat something. Desperately. This is where I wish there were some NPCs, at least some lower tiered ones, then we could get some meat. Come on, mate, hurry up and wake up already. We get it. You're hungry. Get over yourself. Walk it off. Yeah, thank you. Well, that's rather unfortunate. That's basically the same shit we left here previously. It hasn't respawned yet. And it's been well over a half an hour since we were here. I'm surprised it isn't respawned. Oh, we might as well hit up the gun store. Bolts. I can't eat bolts, unfortunately. Come on. Give us something good. Check that bar over there. Even a soda would be nice right now, because at least that has sugar in it. Is that our salvation? What up, chicken? Why is it running like that? It doesn't even have a fucking puppet running after it. Well, that chicken's buggered off. And rather funnily, not a single puppet is running after it. That's a shame. I'm not going to go running after it because we're just going to get even more hungry, and we're probably just going to pass out while we're running after it. Come on, some wine, a beer, anything. Hook me up. Shelves are bare. That's totally fucking useless. Nothing we can search. Check these markets. Come on, give me something. Well, technically bobby pins are something, but I should have stipulated. Something to eat. One of the lowest calorie foods in the game, but I'll take it. It'll keep us from passing out for a couple of minutes. More bobby pins. What is it with the fucking bobby pins? Hey, an apple. Oh, glorious. Right. While he's chewing on that, I'll turn the filter on for you guys because it's going to start getting rather dark. Yeah, indeed. If only it had the same effect, eh? Another market. Come on, hook us up with some hazelnuts. Nothing. No, that's kind of par for the course for the meat grinder, isn't it? All right. Bathroom. There we go. Rubber gloves. Don't need marigolds right now. I need something to eat. Oh, missed my jump there. What are the gun stores like now? Puppet-wise. Come on then, mate. Come on, figure it out. Really? Go on. You can do it. No? There we go. Good man. Only took you 4 tries. Don't overdo it, server. You give me this much loot, I won't be able to carry it away. Oh, that's rather despicable. Not a single thing. Right, let's make our way to the next one. Apparently this marketplace is a pretty big NPC hotspot. We might want to go through the high school first. There's a number of good spots in there as well. I can barely see anything. Well, that's the meat grinder for you. 0.3 loot. It's not a whole lot of loving, it's a whole lot of nothing. Hey, would you look at that? Fucking thread. Strike a light.
Confirm contact. No sudden moves.
Shit.
Sound detected.
That's basically the meat grinder for you in a nutshell. It's karma. You find exactly what you need and you get your ass handed to you. I almost feel like we should probably go with we should probably switch this around. Go with advanced brawling and medium melee, because the bash with the arrow with the bow in your hand is technically brawling. Right. We're just going to go for normal. Like, I'm not going to... Unless we get spawned in, like, the exact perfect position, we're just going to restart.
Oh, God!
My life was a piece.
No, God, please, no!
Yeah,
No!
unlock. Yeah, at least I had thread when I died. Yeah, we're the east side of the airfield. There's no point even trying to run back to that. We'd never make it. Hey, what is... Can you... There we go. What is that? I'm trying to figure out whether we should go to that one or that one. Oh, that's the factory. Okay, we're going over there then. Do not land in a tree. Do not land in a tree. Right, we're just gonna have to get started with the standard shit again, aren't we? Come on, where's all the rocks at? Oh, that would be absolutely despicable. Zero loot where the only thing you get is off of puppets and NPCs. And like the stuff that just randomly actually spawns in the world on the floor. That would be horrendous. That would be the ultimate expression of hardcore. That would be the ultimate expression of hardcore. just add all the items to different types and tiers of puppets and NPCs. So you could technically get, you know, just about anything you normally would, just theme them around. That would be a massive undertaking as far as like customizing the server files, but that would be oh, we should have just fucking started this, shouldn't we? Yeah. Now I have to make another. Well, you need multiple to get through the quests anyway. Make another one. I mean, it's not like I'm surprised. We are kind of pushing it. Just to see what we can get away with. Why do we have to... I put it in my hand already, for Christ's sake. But don't get me wrong, the Dina mission system is interesting and useful for people that are like first starting out to like get the hang of the basics. But once you're past that and you want to be doing them for the extra fame, it would be nice if after taking it, you don't necessarily have to go through all the fucking motions, that if you simply craft what it needs at the end, it completes. But why do we have to go through every single little bullet point every single time? It gets tedious. The only reason I still do it on fresh start is because we need those things that we have to go through the motions of making with Dina anyway. Then you might as well do it. But, you know, once you've done it a couple of times, you know how to make the courier backpack, you know how to make this, you know how to make that. Then instead of forcing us through the bullet points, when it notices that you've got the courier backpack complete, okay, move on. Same with the bow and the arrows. Now, one thing I haven't done is gone on. Like, the only place I've ever bothered doing the Dina shit is on the meat grinder, and we've got the map locked out here, and you need to be able to open the map to further that specific quest. I've never been any further than that. Maybe we do like a little bit of a single player thing sometime and properly go through the motions just to see what it's all about. Right, now we've got that. Bow and arrow. Yes, please. Make an arrow. Well, actually, we'll make another rope first if we can. Yeah, what's going on? It's weird. We didn't get a long stick from that bush. I think something's up. That bush isn't chopping. It's like the game's frozen up or something. Now it chopped. That's really weird. Now that chopped finally. Okay. Okie dokie, Waddy. Appreciate you stopping by, mate. Have fun. Oh, of course, neither of our stone knives has enough use on it to be able to make the bow. Because why would it? Alright, we might as well just chop these up and make the rest into arrows if we're going to have to make another knife anyway. No, not tinder, idiot. Sticks, please. Wow, we got one arrow. Right, stones, where the fuck are you? It is rather annoying that they got rid of so many patches of stones. There used to be so many more of them. Get the axe out of the way. Right, you happy now, Dina? No, do it with the knife, then at least we'll get two. It matters what you cut shit up with. We should have gotten two from that. Basically, at highest tier, your best bet is metal scissors. Trauma shears or the metal medical scissors. You get the most bang for your buck that way, rags-wise. Alright, there we go. actually. All right, let's head into town, shall we? See what we can scrounge up. Luckily, this place has got a hunting store as well. Bugger off, please. Oh, needle. Don't mind if I do. Where are they? I can't fucking see anything. Right, let's head over to the side of town that's got the hunting store, shall we? Did Luth further tweak catch the puppet spawns? I feel like we're seeing a lot more than we did previously. Or did I just get used to the lower spawn rates on LDR? Oh, we are chilly. Let's put that on. Come on. Oh, fuck me sideways. Had we not whiffed that other shot, then we would have been fine.
My life.
Without some sort of basic protection, yeah, whether it's the improvised stab proof or preferably the improvised bulletproof, even the lower tier dudes sometimes can be a little overwhelming. Like we only took one hit from his crossbow and we were down to 5% health. And of course we're nowhere near where we were. Are you serious? I'm gonna restart. I'm sorry, this is a place I absolutely despise. There's no way in hell I'm starting here. That's the Z4 island. We're basically right above the motorcycle track almost. I refuse to start here, and that's a veritable death sentence in and of itself. Starting in the Zs, no. No. With 0.3 loot, it's hard enough to begin with, but then you get spawned in an area that's got way fewer containers to search at all. No, we're not playing that. I like difficult, not ludicrous mode. Oh, it definitely is. It's a maximum priority. But we've got to go in to some place
My life.
to get the possibility of getting a sewing kit somehow. Either finding a sewing kit itself or thread or fishing line. Because you need the sewing kit to make any kind of armor. Sawmill. That's got heavy potential for NPCs. We really don't seem to be getting very lucky on the spawns today. Yeah, I know, but even with 3 con, then we would have been left with maybe 15% health. Maybe. Oh, rinse and repeat. Can you... Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad that he at least turned it off server side, that we don't even have to put up with her chatting. Yeah, I've done that already, darling. There we go. Multiple bushes in one place. We don't have to go very far for everything. Done that already, darling. I mean, starting here is going to have the exact same, if not worse, situation. Sawmill is a high enough tier place where we've got the potential for tier 3 or 4s to spawn. And rather a low possibility of coming across thread. That start in that town, we've started a number of times. That's a perfect place. We just fucking whiffed on that stupid crossbow guy. Right. Get the axe out of the way, then we'll make arrows. I'm surprised that axe isn't in the repertoire of things that they added to the Dina missions, to be honest. It would have been more useful to teach starters to make a bow and arrow and an axe. The spear is nice and all, but an axe is way more versatile. But I can probably count on one hand the number of times a spear has actually gotten me out of a situation. An axe does more damage. I mean, yeah. The spear's got a slightly greater range as far as, like, melee goes, but you can use that to chop trees, make planks. It counts as your sharp object for crafting. Way more useful. Hopefully things go a little bit better this time. Let's make the arrows and head into Sawmill, see what happens there. Well, yeah, depends on your play style. I can't say that I ever did. Because it's very quick to make. If I'm going to YOLO run back to my body, then sometimes I'll make the spear. Because it's the quickest thing to make. But like in general, I'm not a melee person in any game. Games that focus on melee don't really tend to be my forte or in my interest. I've always gone for the axe and the bow. I can see it. You know, I understand, but personally it's never been my thing. There we go. Right, Sawmill, here we come. Well, that's east then. That's where the power plant is. And we need to head this way. Yep. The fuck is that? Is that just a wheel in the middle of the road? Well, Sawmill hasn't been very productive so far. Not even a solitary puppet yet. I've got a feeling we're going to hear some shots. We're going to get NPCs instead of puppets right off the bat. What did I tell you? Can you fucking draw, mate? They usually come in packs of at least 3. Where are your friends? Might as well use him for food. That is the next part of the missions. Idiot, I accidentally pressed escape. I'll take that. We will actually do that now, because at least we've got some meat. Did you despawn yet? You didn't. Alright, let's make the most of this while we've got it. We can complete that other dinner task and get ourselves some skewers. Still not seeing their friend though. Tinder. It would have been nice if one of them had thread. They do drop it quite often. That's one positive of the NPCs. No, at least do it with the axe. Right, we can pick that up. And those. Well, at least they were tier 1s. We kind of got lucky. This place does have the potential for 3s and 4s. Right. Let's get cooking some human meat, shall we? Can you fucking not do that, please? Where's the rest of you? Chop, chop, chop. Dinner time. That'll do. That'll do just fine. And turn the rest into arrows. There we go. Alright, we'll wait for this to cook up and make a few more. We'll wait for this and eat it, put some more on, and then while that's cooking, we'll loot this place. Alright, get that down, you mate. Someone else has been here very recently. Very recently. I guess there's not much point in fucking searching anything now, is there? What do we need for bolts? Yeah, feathers, even for the base kind. Right, you can fuck off then. That's bloody marvellous, isn't it? It's just my luck. There's like literally 5 people on the entire server, and on a random spawn we have to come to a place where someone's been like 5 minutes before us. Okie dokie, mate. Well, enjoy your dinner. What you having? Make me a little hungry. Now we might as well take a look. Who knows? It's probably a puppet. I highly doubt we're going to find anything at all, but... shit on the ground usually despawns within like 10-15 minutes if there's no one in the area. Yeah, that was dragged out of a container. That's not a spawn point. We might as well move on after these last skewers are done. Someone's already been through this. What time is it? 1:30. Well, sunrise is 4. Problem is, this is a relatively shit position. We don't have really very many options. We can go back northwest to Gorica in the snow. We can carry on going east, but then all we've got is the big city again. Or we've got quite a long haul trip southeast to go to Zagoria. And the big city's been a bit of a bane. If we go up north to Gorica, then all we have to do is make our way back down again. I think we might as well just push on for... We might as well just push on for Zagoria. Go through Marov and go south. The hell is that? Oh, that's new. I haven't seen this layout of container before. One that's fucked up inside. Oh, this is completely different. This never used to have as much stuff in it. Might as well give it a quick once over if we're here. Never know. I think that's just multiple puppets. Yeah. For a minute, I thought we were going to see some more NPCs again, because I heard the quick footsteps, but it was just multiple puppets next to one another. Oh, yes. Totally worth staying. That's the one. Now we've got to start. I do believe that's what they call in the industry streamer loot.
Side loot smile.
Oh, thank you very much, Jacob. Much appreciated, mate. Let's give Jacob some love in the chat, dudes. That's really much appreciated. All right, where were we? Oh, yeah. Using our streamer loot. We're going to need another knife, aren't we? Because that's... Yeah. Let's throw one of those together quickly, shall we? Right. Where are you? There you are. Quiver. Now we can get the fucking thing done. There's plenty of puppets here and metal. We can make the improvised bulletproof. And we might actually stand a fighting chance. Yeah, there's our next victim. Let's check this out first, shall we? Close. Where are your friends? There were like 3 of you here a minute ago. I need 4. Is it 4? Yeah, 4. We should still have 2 down by the workshop where we were. Come to think of it. Or did we drop our knife? Yeah, we did. I need you. There should still be 2 down by that workshop. And then there was another one that other dude, whoever was here, left behind. And there's another one right there. I'll chop you up in a minute, darling. Yeah, there's one there. That's 2 of these. Now these are, whoever that was came across NPCs as well. Those are human parts. Not puppet parts. Right, there's 3. Taking hands. That's 4. Oh, they even left an apple. Let's eat that, shall we? Don't want to puke, though. All right, what else do we need? 7 bolts. 5 metal. Well, I think we're just going to have to go with the metal, because we're not going to find 7 bolts here, I doubt. There weren't any here, were there? No, we've already searched that. Right, there are vehicles and there are machines, if I remember correctly, somewhere. Yeah. There should be a machine in here, I think. Somewhere. Unless they got rid of that too. Like, I'm not going nuts. There used to be like a drill press or something in here, no? Don't mind if I do. That's a better condition axe. This is just a bathroom. They get rid of the machine. No, there it is. Oh, thank God. Right, we want bolts, please. Right, we still need one more. There should be a couple more vehicles we can search. Probably shouldn't be running around so much. We'll end up triggering some more NPCs. Yeah, that's been searched already. I had to drag the metal out. Right, what do we need? 5 metal. So we need basically one more bit of metal. One more bolt and one more bit of metal. We'll make the bolt. One lowly piece of metal, and then we've got decent protection. Search that. Yeah, we need to turn this. Get rid of that. I'm sick of the mission clicking at me. Isn't there another? I think there's another van down here. Yeah, under there. There we go. Right, let's get back to the workshop and throw that together, shall we? Next up's going to be a backpack. I want to get... Yo, where's my shit? We leave it in here? Ah. Okay, good. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. We've still got that, haven't we? Yeah, we've got the rope. That'll count for that. We're going to need that to cut up for rags. Right, one more puppet skin. Yeah, puppet, 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 puppet. Really? You have to go for the axe? We'll take that in case we don't have enough rags from the trousers. Alright, that's 1, 2. Six. No, it's not going to be enough. We have to cut something else up as well. Well, we can cut up our bag, seeing as we're going to be replacing it with one anyway. What's that? 5. Yeah, we should get 1 rag out of that. Now we're getting somewhere. We've got a bit of space, a bit of protection. We're still going to have plenty rope left over. If we get ourselves another puppet skin, then we'll make a water container, and then we've even got that handled. Glorious. Take that. Yeah, we've got plenty. Right. It'd be a shame to waste these. We'll light that fire back up and cook up some more, just so that we've got road food. It is the start of my work shift, but I'm going to push into it and touch wood. We'll be able to get away with a little extra play / stream time if they can leave me alone for a little while. Finally got a good start. Don't want to give up on it now. Right, we need another puppet skin. Have you despawned already? Yeah, he's despawned already. Over here, mate. I'm here. Not that way. Idiot. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, we just need your skin, mate. Give it up. We'll go back to the main road. We'll follow the road towards Maroff and then to go south to Zagorya. There's a water fountain in the side of the mountain along the way where we can fill this bad boy up. Oi, in you get. Thank you. Do we need anything else? Not really. All right. You know what? Let's make ourselves a charm. Who knows, it might help us. And we can hear you coming. I've always got that image of Dolph Lundgren in Universal Soldier in front of me when I make one of those. Sitting there, putting the ears onto his necklace. All right, what time is it? 3 a.m. Okay, so the sun will be coming up soon. Let's get back to the main road. Make our way down to Maroff and Zagorya. Where are you, darling? Come on. Show yourself. Shut up. You too, love. Where'd you get to? There you are. Right, let's beeline it for the main road, shall we? That's edible. Hey, Mr. Becker. Yep, indeed. We've got back to getting ground up. And meat grinder's doing what meat grinder does best. Grinding us up. We got, like, touch wood, we got a decent start this time around. We just got to try and play it a little bit more cautiously. Maybe not whiff so much with our shots. No, the water source is further down that way. There's another one up that way, but we're going that way anyway. We've got to try and steer clear of these places this time around. Otherwise, knowing my luck, we'll have another squad of tier 4 spawn on us in the middle of nowhere. Like when we were YOLOing back to our first body. And a fucking MP5 dude takes me out from nowhere. Although there is a market and a workshop down there. Finding an onion or something would be nice. We can jog in. Make sure we're close to... Hey, Womble Boss. Welcome, mate. Welcome back. It's been a while. Welcome back. I stopped to listen in with focus mode way more often now. Just to see if we can hear what's around us. Oh, there's a chicken. Oh! Stay down, bitch. That surprised me. Wasn't expecting to see her in there. Well, something killed the chicken. If we hurry up, we might actually find it. Was it you that killed the chicken, darling? It was. Yeah, that's really useful, isn't it? Yeah, I think whoever was at the sawmill came this way. These doors aren't usually open. Well, I'll have a fresh shirt. Not quite, but yeah, it's gonna help. At least we're not gonna get cut down quite so easily. NPC base. What does that entail? Indeed. That was its downfall. Should have stayed on the other side. Pharmacy. Well, we might as well go through it while we're here. I mean, oh, there you go. See, totally worth coming in. I was about to say, like, if I was a fresh spawn, as I'm assuming that person that was chopping shit up at the... And some fucking meds as well, Jesus. Yeah, it's definitely good to come in here. If I was a fresh spawn like the dude that was obviously that was chopping shit up at the sawmill, there's definitely no way I'd leave that water behind. If nothing else, then I'd just drink it and leave the bottle behind. You never know what people's looting habits are going to be like. It's all, even if you have sign that someone's been there, that it's probably been looted already, it's a good idea to check it, because you never know. Well, 10 of them to be precise. Well, types. Main types. You've got drifters and you've got guards, and then you've got 5 tiers of each. And then among that, they've probably got, I don't know, 4 or 5 different variants of like what clothes and shit they have on. Maybe even more. How are we doing on the food? Oh, hello, screwdriver. Yes, please. Yeah, we're okay. Right, well, it's not like we've got all that much room to speak of. We might as well just carry on. What's that? Is that a pan? Gonna wait till we get a little bit of distance from the place before we start running. Don't want the algorithm fucking spawning a squad of NPCs on us right on our way out. Well, the sun should be rising soon, and at least we'll hopefully be able to see something. If we come across some ammo, then I might bother making an improvised rifle. I'm not going to put any effort into it and carry it around for nothing if we don't have any ammo yet. If we find ammo, then I'll make a rifle. And then Right, which bunkers are actual bunkers still? Because we're relatively close to D3. But if we're going to go south from here, then we need to look at something else. I just don't remember which ones still actually exist. Come on, scum map. A little faster than that, please. B4 is still a proper bunker. A2, I think. Yeah, that's probably our best bet. I know how to get in and out of that easily. It would be nice to come across some ammo before we get there. Then we make an improvised rifle and then try going into the B4 bunker. See if we can't get some more high tier shit out of it. We've got to survive getting there. We've still got Maroth and Zagordia to go through. Not to mention the potential of wild NPC spawns. But at least we're better. There's the water. At least we're better protected now. We're doing all right. It's risky, but to like make our lives easier, to given this is such low loot, probably our best bet of coming across either an improvised weapon or some ammo that we can use in one we make ourselves would be to get some NPC encounters. We're gonna hang a left at the big field, and there's a warehouse and what have you. Oh, bear with me a sec. My colleagues finally sent the handover email, so I know what's up. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's tomorrow. Okay, so there's basically one thing I need to pay attention to, and whatever new stuff comes in. Right. Oh. This place. Well, we did want NPC encounters, didn't we? Just thinking about the layout of this place. There's a barn. If we're going to run in the hopes of forcing an NPC spawn, we want to go from here so we actually have cover. That's what can be so fucking infuriating about it sometimes. Now we've actually got decent protection and we're armed, even though we're running around willy-nilly. The fucking system won't spawn some in for us. And when we were just like full-on fresh spawn YOLO running across the field, then it spawns in tier 4s on our ass. And we had absolutely no hope of killing them whatsoever. Don't need the marigolds. Right, swiftly moving on then. We're not going to get an NPC encounter. Yeah, a couple corners, then we come up to a field, make a left there. And there's like a little farmhouse with a warehouse. Can do the same thing there in the hopes that maybe we get to shoot some NPCs. And then head south west to Maroth. Right, catch your breath, mate. There it is. Cleaver would be nice. We've forced the close quarters melee. That huge axe isn't really going to do us any favours. Well, don't get me wrong, it's nice that we've got it. We can use it for crafting and shit, but melee-wise, he's so slow to swing that thing. I need to pee, do you? Okay, we'll pee when we get to the warehouse. Where are your friends? There are his friends. Oh, there's one there. And of course, they're just low-tier dudes. No hopes of a gun from any of them. I'll have the screwdriver, though. Oh, and he's got skizzers. I'll have that and all. And we pissed ourselves. Because, of course, why not? Any more of you? I was hoping at least one of them would be like an improvised pistol or an improvised rifle dude. We get some ammo off of him. But no, unfortunately. Yellow screwdriver. Yeah, I'll never say no to a yellow screwdriver. It's not like we'd have all that much use for it at the moment. We're still a ways away from anywhere we could put it to some use. Hey, Yeti. Welcome, mate. Thank you very much, my man. Much appreciated. Indeed. Well, let's keep running around. Instead of jogging, maybe we can get another bunch of them to spawn in. Oh, hello. You're having a nice little rest there, are you, mate? Where are you, sweetheart? That's why I don't take any archery skill. It's so quick to level. There's no point in putting any points into it starting. .22s. Technically it is ammo. Can the improvised pistol even fucking shoot .22s? I don't remember. It can. Right, well, we need some wire. We can throw some bolts together at a machine if we don't come across some. We did want ammo. It's not exactly the best ammo in the world, but it's better than nothing. We can't put .22s in the rifle, though, can we? No. Ooh. 22 mag. Now all we need is a Kruger to go with it. I can't say I've... Thought I heard something. Can't say I've ever actually used a Kruger. Come across and collected and sold plenty, but I don't think I've ever used one. Oh, hang about. No, the... On, who's them or what's it? On Red server. When PK modded all the puppets and loot in general, you were finding them all over the place. That's probably the first and the last time I've ever used a Kruger, come to think of it. when people ask what's the best gun, then I generally tend to say whatever gun you have. Because even a 22 is better than just running around with your bare fists. Any gun's better than no gun. Outside of that, it's personal preference. Everyone's got a different play style. Like one person might be able to handle the recoil of one weapon better than the other. It's like go into single player and spawn them in and fire them and see which one you like. Then that'll be the best gun. I mean, which ones do the most damage? That's different, but it doesn't matter how much damage it's doing. If you're not going to be effective with it, you might as well. You could have a fucking M82 on your back. If you can't shoot the thing fucking reliably, it doesn't really matter, does it? Whatever you feel effective with. Like, if I had to pick, my favourite's the Mark 18. Because of its low amount of recoil. But I'd still much rather be running a... Jesus. The fuck are you shooting at me with? Oh, there's multiple of you. Can we hit the fucking cunt, please? There's still at least two more behind. I saw them running around. Jesus, that didn't scare the living fucking daylights out of me at all, did it? No. Oh, you son of a bitch. Go on, stop limping. Fuck me. There he is. Thankfully, hitting them from cover makes them go into this Travolta mode. And we get the opportunity to follow up without them coming. I might have to go and change my panties. Well, we did want NPC encounters, didn't we? Now, someone best drop me a fucking gun. You give me a fucking heart attack, then give me a gun. I'll repair the shit out of that. That's a good jacket. It's going to use up the last of our shit, isn't it? No, it was too heavy. All right. I'll take that and that. What the rest of you got on you? And that is a prime example of why you absolutely have to make this fucking improvised bulletproof armor as quickly as possible. We took a hit, but we didn't even get a bleed. There were like 5 of you. Where are the rest of you? Surely they didn't despawn that quickly. Oh, they did, because even the ones that I've just searched have already gone. Okay, well, we missed our opportunity on that. We've got to run up and search all of them first from now on then. No gun. Yeah, this is where they were. The arrows we shot them with are all here. Are you... Yeah, you're... Fucking hell, they disappear quick. I was going to skin him to make a... Who's him or what's it? Pistol holster. Although we are going to need more thread if we want to do that, because we just used up the last of ours. Sewing kit, that is. Yeah. Where are we? Fame-wise? 22. If we were lucky enough to find some like bobby pins and maybe do and a phone and maybe do a quest, that's 27. And we're still 7 away from, or sorry, 8 away from what we need to buy anything. And we need to make better use of this space. No, the lags and everything aren't out and out down to the server at the moment. Ever since, not the latest hotfix, but the one before, there have been these pretty serious lag spikes quite frequently. I've been meaning to suggest to Luth to maybe turn the ping security off on at least one of the servers to like test to see if that has any effect on anything. What color is that? Flat white. No thanks. Come on, be nice and give us a bit more thread, eh? And we can actually start putting our ammo to some use. I don't want to make a pistol until I can put it in a holster. I'm just wasting space otherwise. Oh, like that. Yeah, no, I know why they do it. I know why they do it. It just seems a little excessive. It seems a little excessive. Like the bodies disappear super quick. It would be nice to have them around for a little longer. Like what? We killed, what, 5 of them there? And then we searched 3 of them. And by the time we're done searching those 3, we go to look for the other 2 and they've disappeared already. That's like... That's a little much. You could leave them there for like a couple, you know, a couple of minutes more. Even puppet bodies stay around for longer than that. And puppets are way more plentiful in general than the NPCs. I'm guessing they probably do it so quickly because to have whatever AI they have, they're probably classified as a different kind of character from the puppets. They're probably closer server performance wise to an actual player, and the more of them they have on, the worse the performance, so they want to get rid of it as quickly as possible. But I mean, come on. Yeah, they couldn't give us like 2 more minutes, 1 more minute. Barely had time to search them. I'm not quite so sure that it's about, I mean, it might be one of the reasons, one of the times that you get a lag spike. I just find it odd that we get them so often. Like there's what, probably 5 people playing on right now, 6, and we see lag spikes so often. I doubt every time we're getting one of those spikes it's because it's despawning something. There's got to be something else connected to it that's causing them all. We get them so frequently. I want some antibiotics. Don't mind if I do. And put some fresh panties on. Are we hungry? Yeah, we could do with eating. Constantly playing Tetris. Right, I'll turn the filter off for you guys. The sun's coming up. Don't want to burn your eyeballs out. Come on, give me some thread, please, pharmacy. Cut us a break. I need a pistol holster. Papa wants to fire some 22s. No such luck. Plenty of duct tape though. Keep our eyes open for a bag. We don't have to craft one. Hey, beer. Don't mind if I do. It's water and calories. Win-win. Right, we'll check out the bar. If that still is a bar. Yeah, it is. Fuck all. Alright, swiftly moving on. Now let's check this garage and the workshop first, shall we? I haven't given the crossbow a fair shake, I must admit. I'm kind of thinking maybe we give that a whirl if we happen to get another improvised one off of one of the NPCs. But I'm not used to having a character with even 5 strength. Yeah, before the encumbrance system, I'd usually start with a character with 2 strength and work my way up. And like the most I ever had strength wise is like 4.8. I didn't even make it to 5. It was never something I really cared to train. And of course, using a crossbow with a relatively weak character is kind of shit because he reloads it so fucking slow because he doesn't have the strength to draw it back quickly. If we do happen to come across one, we'll give it a whirl. Thought I heard footsteps. Right, well, nothing there. Now we can move on. Alright, so what we got? We got gas station coming up. Possibility of military quiver or hiking backpack. I think we'll probably see pigs fly across the sky before that happens on the meat grinder. And then we got farmhouse. Still plenty more opportunities for more NPC spawns before we even get to Zagoria. They released the mobile version of Subnautica today. I was I was contemplating giving it a whirl, but I have my doubts that my poor old, nearly a decade old, well, nearly at this point, iPhone 8 Plus would be able to run that properly. Still really looking forward to the Subnautica 2 early access release. We'll be playing the shit out of that as soon as it drops. That and Death Stranding 2. I reckon we'll probably see Subnautica 2 early access before they bring Death Stranding 2 to the PC. I reckon the earliest we'll see that is like maybe sometime in the first quarter next year. They're gonna give it at least a good 6 to 8 months while it's exclusive on PlayStation. Right. We don't really have many options for cover approaching this thing. We've got the gas station coming up. Possible more NPCs. Well, we got Laughing Boy. So we've definitely got puppets already. A little too quiet here. Oh, there's a puppet inside. Was. What's that? Yeah, another fucking tractor alternator. We don't need that. Let's clean house here. Just to make the place a little safer. And then we'll chop up that chicken. Cook it up. Help make some space. And we can pick up that other tractor alternator. That's good money. Oh, Laughing Boy's still out there. No, why are you using the fucking axe when we've got some scissors? Seriously? Shame we can only use these. We'd need a grill grid and barbecue book to make use of the rest. Because of course where'd they disappear to? There they are. Yeah, doing that does nothing anymore. I'm going to leave them out there. Security. All we really need now is a phone. If we could get a phone, we could go up to the C2 trader and start doing some trading. Sell that. Do a mission with the bobby pins. Oops. Well, we're still 6 fame away. We're still 6 fame away from being in a good position. We need to get to 30, and then doing one mission will get us to 35. Then we can actually buy shit. Because all the decent starter shit is locked behind 35 fame. Basic clothes, better bags, stuff like that. Six fame and a phone. And then we'll be golden. Oh, we might as well eat this, because we're not going to be able to put it away. Oh, you know what? Have we still got? We still have. Where are you? Bag. 5. Okay, perfect. Where are those shitty rags? They're over there. Okay, good. Let's hope we get 5 rags. I'm cutting that up. 4. Oh, we don't really need the beanie. Well, actually, wait a minute. Oh, that's filthy. All right. Let's cut the beanie up. At least that's in decent condition. There we go. Bag. Get rid of that. And where is it? And we're going blind. Oh, there it is. Guess we're going to eat that as well then. I need to get the fuck away from that fire. Right. Need a better pair of pants. We're not looking too bad. Not too shabby. We've got a little farmhouse coming up. More NPC possibilities. Come on, stamina. I'll have that, mate. If you don't mind. It's a little eggy. A couple of feathers would go down a tree as well. And we might actually be able to make some decent arrows. Ask and ye shall receive. Right. Swiftly moving on. No NPCs to speak of here. We'll definitely get some at Zagordia. We just got to hope we don't get fucking lumped with like tier 4s. Or we do get lumped with tier 4s and we manage to kill the fuckers and we might actually get like a UMP or an Asval or something. That would be fucking epic. But knowing my luck, I'll get a fucking M1. Right, catch your breath, mate. Let's top off the arrows, shall we? We're only missing 5, but who knows? Who knows? If we do come across a couple of tier 4s, we want all the arrows we can get our hands on. Fuck all in the way of cover. We'll run to that tree. That's just a puppet. And that's just a puppet as well. You want to shut up, love? Where are you? Oh. How'd you get up there, love? Sit down, bitch. Is that the staircase in the corner there, is it? What we got up here then? My arrow for one thing. These places used to be good spots for like rifles and bows. Can't draw the bow in that fucking cramped space. Come on, darling. Seriously? As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, it used to be a good place for like rifles and bows and shit up here. But that was many moons ago. Place looks peaceful enough. And of course, looks can be deceiving. Holy shit. Got a whole little mini horde over there. I must admit, I do like the addition of these things in a lot of the towns. Like, if you're from Eastern Europe or you've been through Eastern Europe, you'll know, like, this is ubiquitous. These storm drains. Come on, stop fucking... Stop. Oh, for crying out loud. I can't draw my fucking weapon. Tier 4s in a basic town. I couldn't get away and I couldn't draw my bow.
My life was...
We just got to hope we get a half decent spawn. Was it Zagoria? Which we're going to be in the Zeds. And the only reason we were alive as long as we were was the improvised bulletproof vest. Alright, with any luck we'll get a better one this time. We died at 23 past the hour. We've got 30 minutes, 28 minutes remaining to get to that previous body. Are we going to be above the junkyard or something this time? No, that's actually a good one. That's actually a good one. We've got Zagordia right in front of us over there. As long as we can... Yeah, that's the factory. Yeah, we can make it there. It would. No, I mentioned that myself before. Yeah, being able to save a character workup, give you like a little drop-down menu or something to select from. Save it, give it a name, and then you just select which one you want, like they have in Project Zomboid. Our gear is most definitely going to be shredded to fuck. Yeah, and we probably lost some of the items in the backpack to the damage. But we'll see just how much of it we can get back and what we can repair. If we find some thread. If we beeline it, we'll be just fine. You saw nothing, darling. At least that dude that was right in front of us was with a SDS, badass shotgun. Don't know what the other one had. Whenever they're shooting at you with a shotgun, it just fucking shreds everything. That's about the last remaining thing that I have any real significant issue with, as far as the NPCs are concerned. They really need to dial back how much damage they do to your gear. It's ludicrous. Like the first time we made it to enough fame and money to get some shit and I bought myself a hiking backpack, we didn't have it for more than 15 minutes. The first small pack of NPCs we came across, it was a couple of tier 3s with like improvised pistols and and the break shotguns, like the 1811s and what have you. And we only took like 3 shots, and the hiking backpack was trashed. Like garbage. I couldn't even repair it back to full health. Like they most definitely shouldn't be doing any more damage to your shit in general than a player would. Now, I've been shot at by players with various different weapons, and they don't do nearly as much damage to your gear as the... Oh, restart. We should be okay. We should be okay. One common misconception is bodies disappear on restart. They don't always. All right, come on, server, hurry up, would you? That was one of our better. That was one of our better runs so far. That's a shame. I mean, that's exactly what we wanted. Like, I can't really complain. I was looking for NPC encounters. They just happened to have happen right when we were in the middle of nowhere and we couldn't get to cover. They spawned in close, and we had no cover, and they were fucking silent. Basically, the only time I knew that they were there is when the shots fired. It's a shame that shit still happens. The hotfix on the NPCs was supposed to prevent exactly this kind of shit. It's supposed to push out the spawn distance. There was nothing there. Then we killed the puppet, went to search it, and then all of a sudden across the road there's a bunch of them. We are going the right way, aren't we? Yeah, okay. That way. Well, we're a little under 10 minutes in. And as long as the body didn't despawn with the restart, it should still be there when we get there. We've got like another, I don't know, 3 or 4 minute run. Time-wise, we're fine. Question is, did the restart despawn our body? If it did, then at least we're in a decent place to loot up and start over. Well, actually, no, I misspoke when I said that proximity is about the only thing that I really take issue with still with them. The other thing is the changes that they made to the medicals. Like, you take a shot from them, whether it's from a wooden arrow or a fucking rifle, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you've got protection on or not, or whether, you know, whether you get a bleed or, and you know, an actual wound that you have to heal, doesn't matter. The first hit you get from them, you start limping straight off the bat. And the whole point of preemptively taking painkillers in the past was that you let the painkillers take effect in your system, and then when you do take a hit, you'll be stun locked for a moment, but not for anywhere near as long as you are now. And it doesn't have any effect whatsoever anymore. We tried it maybe a week or so ago. We took some painkillers, took a hit from an NPC, and we were still stun locked for just as long as if we hadn't taken the painkillers. Yeah, awake. Indeed. Indeed. Some random tier 4 drifter NPCs got us from the middle of nowhere. Hopefully we'll be getting back to our body and it'll still be there. If we can stealthily walk through these cunts. You saw nothing. Steer away from that bitch over there. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, look. Shredded our gear. Absolutely shredded the fuck out of our gear. No, it wasn't from there. We'd already cleared that. There was a puppet here that I'd shot that I was searching, and they just randomly came from across the street. Like, there was nothing there. We shot the puppet, come over, nothing there, go to search the puppet, and then all of a sudden we've got a bunch of tier 4s on us. That's what I was talking about just moments ago before you arrived. That's exactly what the hotfix was supposed to address. And the proximity of them spawning on you, that shouldn't be happening anymore. But we all know what scum and hotfixes are like. When we approached the church, I approached it carefully on purpose. I know that place is a hotbed, and there's more NPCs outside again. Where are you? There you are.
Take cover!
Stop limping! That was a TK. Jesus Christ, what the fuck are you shooting? I'm just trying to get some distance so we can patch ourselves up. I should have, yeah, some bandages. Fucking C4, you kidding me? There's no point going back to all of that gear. The rest of that shit's going to be absolutely fucking shredded again. I'm going to call it there, guys. This is starting to wear my patience thin. I came to the meat grinder to give it another whirl after the NPC hotfix. But I'm not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it. We got on fine for ages, and now out of nowhere, all of a sudden, we're getting these fucking spawn right on top of us assholes again. That's exactly the reason why I left. We've been playing on LDR for like, what, over a week now, and we haven't seen a single one of these fucking despicably disgusting right on top of you spawns. I don't know what Luthais tweaked, but it just doesn't seem to have changed. We get on just fine on LDR and we don't have these situations, and on the meat grinder we still have these spawn on top of us assholes. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm going to ask him what he's changed on the meat grinder for things to be basically the same. But, you know, we play one server, we get on just fine. Yeah, we see the puppets, we see the NPCs ahead of us in a decent manner. The way that the hotfix was supposed to make it, we go over to the meat grinder and another server, and then it just seems like it's exactly the same as it was on release, where shit is still as bad as ever. He has to have tweaked something to decrease the spawn range. Otherwise, we'd be seeing the same results that we get on LDR. There's got to be something different. Yeah, it's why it's like what the experiences that we're having makes me all the more suspicious of the people that got past certain barriers in the beginning, even before the hotfix. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm any master magician at fucking at SCUM, and I'm like the end all be all of hardcore, but hardcore's what I've been playing for fucking damn near 2 years. Oh, it's the same. The NPC difficulty is the same on both. It's they're level 3 on LDR and a meat grinder. There's something else that he's tweaked. There has to be. There has to be. If there isn't, then I don't get it. Then I'm absolutely stumped. If there's no other change, I'm stumped. Because we play for well over a week, no issues whatsoever, LDR. We play for a couple of hours on meat grinder to try and see what's what, and we just running into the same wall that we were right after release. There has to be some difference. There has to be some difference outside of just the difficulty, because the difficulties are the same. The difficulties are the same. The only other thing I know that he's tweaked down on the meat grinder is that they don't drop their weapons as often as they do. On LDR, as far as I'm aware, it's left vanilla, like 45%, and on meat grinder, it's been pulled down a bit. But, I mean, that plays into it being low loot. You don't want to get weapons off of them as often. I just want to know what else, other than that, and especially, in particular, related to their spawns, that he's tweaked still. There has to be something. There has to be some difference. There has to be some difference. Well, we're gonna smoke a cigarette. Because like the first time we died, before the hotfix, yeah, when I first gave Meat Grinder a go, I was at a point where I had a military helmet, I had a tactical vest, and then at an everyday average, like mid-tier POI, not even something military, something where you'd expect maybe maximum tier 3 NPCs to show up. We get like a squad of 4 or 5 tier 4s out of nowhere, right on top of us, and just completely shredded through us. Like they need to. There's either some setting with relation to like what tier of NPC you're going to get at what POI, but I don't think there is, or they need to tweak something in the background. Because I don't think in general it's fair to say you walk into a town, yeah, just a normal everyday town or a little hamlet or something, and you come up against tier 4s and tier 5s. They should totally reserve the tier 4s and tier 5s for places like the factory and bunkers and other like naval and shit, like airfield, stuff like that. Out in the world, people should only be coming across things that are like tier 1 to 3 maximum. Throwing tier 4s at you just randomly in the middle of a town where you've got the massive possibility of like completely fresh starter people being is just not on. We are selecting the right one, aren't we? Yeah, Meat Grinder, before I accidentally connect to LDR and wipe my character. No, I know there's a distance setting. That's what I'm saying. I reckon.
My life was.
I reckon Luthais has taken that distance setting down, and it's still closer to what the spawn mechanics were like on release. So, what we're expecting to see, difference-wise, after the hotfix, we're not actually experiencing because he's tweaked it down. I mean, what do they expect one to do? Like, literally only hit up little tiny farmhouses and, like, places that have got fuck all loot to get started until you can work your way up to actually having, you know, good shit. It's beyond me. We're gonna try and run back. We're close enough. That was the B2 airfield. We've got like a sector and a half to run. We'll see what shreds they've left.
Excellent.
Thank you very much for the sub, Istavak. Please don't tell me that was a fucking bear. Oh, it is. You saw nothing, bear. Fuck off. Much appreciated, mate. Thank you for the sub. Trying to put on a brave face. I'm just feeling like the meat grinder's literally grinding me down right now. I haven't had this much difficulty in the meat grinder since I first started when I was still a fucking noob. Like, all of that's nice. Laters, mate. Cheers for hanging out, Phil. You have a good night, mate. Like, that's... They're good settings. But even the horde sizes here, at least, I don't necessarily have an issue with. It's all about the fucking proximity. It's all about the proximity. Yeah, they can't possibly expect you to be able to fucking, you know, go up against shit that's literally just going to spawn right in front of you. That's just not on. And if Luthais has tweaked the settings to reduce the proximity, I honestly don't know why, because that was the major issue that people had with it. This is like our fourth time today, mate. Fourth or fifth time. All right, catch your breath. I'll be interested to see just how much shit is left. The bulletproof vest for sure is completely shredded. Backpack, same. I don't know if there's going to be anything left inside of it or not. That's basically the only reason. There is like other food items and stuff in other, and the quiver, other things that might quite likely still be there that we can make use of. Right, if I had to suggest two things to the devs, get rid of or nerf this stupid, really long stun locking that we get, regardless of what you get hit with. Yeah. At minimum, nerf it so it doesn't last for as long. Yeah, you get hit with a fucking wooden arrow, and you have to wait like 3 seconds before you get the opportunity to draw your bow. Like, what's the deal with that? Even if you've got fucking tack vest and military vest and a military helmet and all the fucking trimmings. What the fuck is a wooden arrow going to do when you've got a tack vest on? Might tickle you a little, but, you know, why the fuck are you getting stun locked? That, and do some proper work on the proximity system. Oh, no, it's good advice, mate. That's generally what we tend to do, yeah. In this last situation, we literally had one of the quote-unquote old, supposedly what the hotfix was supposed to fix, like insta-spawns. We were standing there searching a puppet, and then all of a sudden across the other side of the street there's NPCs there. There's like fuck all you can do to really work around that. I'm almost wishing we'd get a start over at the junkyard. There we'd be able to get our shit together. Improvised bulletproof vest, improvised backpack, pistol, improvised rifle. We could make ammo. That place is fucking Mecca. Come on, mate, hurry up. We've got places to be. Right, you run that way while I make myself a drink. I mean, a little over a week ago, on our first go around here, I made it all the way to the point of getting a base together, getting 12 grand, and we did an abandoned bunker Brenner Armory and actually got a Mark 18. And I was literally on the cusp of getting, well, actually, I wasn't on the cusp. I was at the 150 fame that I need to be able to buy the shit for the Mark 18. And we were more or less going to go to the trader to do that when I got killed, and then had to spend 10 of my 12 grand on a respawn. Managed to get back to our shit, and then just got shredded again half an hour later. And that was it. Like, we've been there, we've made it. I know it's possible. It's just, I thought whatever changes the hotfix were supposed to bring around would be a little bit more noticeable here than they are. Because to me, with the settings the way they currently are, I don't see any difference. Whereas on LDR, I can totally feel the difference. Anyway, I'm not going to keep going on about it. I'm like a broken fucking record. I'm just venting it. It's not interesting to anyone. Right, well, we should be seeing... Are we going the right way? No, not really. We should be seeing Zagordia over there any moment. And we ran into the forest towards the little stream that's there. So it should be relatively simple to find our shit. Oh, you motherfucker. That didn't scare the shit out of me at all, did it? No. Well, okie dokie, mate. You have a good night. Thanks a lot for hanging out, and much appreciated for the dono, mate. Thank you very much. Our shit's gonna be in there somewhere. Come on, stamina. And I don't wholeheartedly agree with Luth's decision to take all fame on death. That seems a little a little harsh as well. Even if you have enough money to respawn, you've got your 10 grand. Yeah, you've got your 10 grand. You click respawn. Let's say, for argument's sake, you get lucky enough to spawn relatively close to get to your shit, and it's all for naught because all of your fame is taken away. Is there another stream nearby or something? I could have sworn we were at a stream when we died. And the only stream I know of is that one over there. But we came and we got our stuff. Yeah, that's the weird thing, and why I say that there's got to be some other difference between the settings on LDR and here, other than, well, I say other than, there's no other than. Yeah, the NPC difficulty is the same, but like proximity wise and like other settings wise, there's got to be something different, because I'm riding around on the chopper now. I've got a chopper on a cruiser on LDR, and I'm driving around, and I never get shot at by NPCs. Like, we've had it for a couple of days now, and I've been driving around quite a lot, and I never get shot at. So, like, what gives? What's the difference? Yeah, fuck off, would you? Oh, great. There's one in that bush. We need another building. Jesus Christ, what is it with the fucking pop-it volume? See what I was talking about earlier with the terrain? That skinny poppet that was on our ass died. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Well, obviously we weren't going to find our gear, so we might as well just try another area. No, not LDR, you idiot. Meat grinder. I've got my fingers crossed for a spawn by junkyard this time.
My life was a piece.
No, of course not. Why would you do that for us? Why would you give us a good spawn? Put us by fucking Sawmill yet again. I'm just going to run Luthais. Place is going to be full of fucking NPCs, but I'm kind of fatigued at this point. I'm just going to go with what we've got here. We'll go up to the castle in the hopes of finding a bow and some arrows. And then come down to Luthais. Right, where are you, castle? You're over there. The handful of times I came here before, this one at least, we barely got anything whatsoever. Like the other one, the B3 castle, there I got plenty of stuff, but this one, barely anything. We'll see. No, exactly. Exactly. But I know for a fact that that slick Rick dude is cheesing. Like he's fishing cheesing. And I brought it up to, and that's considered an exploit. And I brought it up to Luthais. I had a chat with him about a week ago, just randomly about something else. But while we were talking, I brought it up. And he said, "Oh, well, what am I supposed to do, mate?" I'm like, what are you supposed to say to that? He has rules that state no exploiting. And then you've got someone that's getting literally hundreds of fame from doing nothing but exploit. Then I'm sorry, mate. I'd expect you to, at minimum, talk to him and tell him not to as a verbal warning, or something more severe. It's a bit of a fucking joke. I don't even know how they can still do that exploit. The handful of times I've tried fishing, it wasn't even working properly at all. Like, I literally couldn't fish because every time we hooked a fish, the rod would just bug out. Like, I'd start scrolling to reel it in, and I could never reel it in because it would bug out in one of like 2 or 3 different ways. So as soon as it's hooked, they must be using the exploit to like insta reel it in, or I don't know, because I haven't been able to catch a fish the legitimate way. Not once. The problem is we don't have the ability to adjust that kind of shit. The only thing you have the ability to adjust is from like doing certain actions is the XP gain. Yeah, you can set multipliers on the XP gain. That's not related to that's not related to fame gain. If it was, if the fame gain was still related to the XP gain in some way, then all you'd need to do is make a heavy negative multiplier on fishing, for example. Yeah, so instead of it being set to 1, just pull it down so you get way less XP for fishing if the fame gain and the XP gain were linked. But it's not, unfortunately, so it doesn't really make any odds. Oh, so you actually have to be in the water. That's a little silly, but yeah, fair enough. I'll give it a whirl. Thanks for the tip on that. Because I would like to legitimately fish on LDR so we can get food every so often when we don't come across if we don't come across animals. But every time I've tried, we could never reel them in because it was bugging out. I'll have to give that a whirl. Oh, hang about. Yeah, okay. I'm guessing that's like if you do it legit. Yeah, if you're expecting to properly reel the fish in, then you have to get in the water and it works properly. Because I have my doubts. I have my doubts that you can that you can catch with that method. Because you really, I mean, you can still get certain tuna that would get. So there must, yeah. Either everyone that's every time we tried it. Like, you can catch tuna from the shore, casting into, you know, the shallower ocean water, but to get the decent tuna that's going to give you a more significant amount of fame, you really need to be in deep water. And that's gone again. Right, let's just keep going. We'll cut another bush if we can find some rocks. Here, rocks, 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 rocks. Where are you, rocks? There you are. Like, generally speaking, as far as like that kind of shit goes, I'm always at a disadvantage, if you want to call it that. I'm behind the curve, let's put it that way instead. Because generally speaking, it doesn't even occur to me to look for ways to exploit shit. Or if I do happen to come across something, it doesn't even occur to me to actually make use of it. I'm just cheating. Like, I'm making it easier, but one, I'm not playing the game for something easy to begin with, and two, I'm just cheating myself. That's the way I look at it. That's why I have such a strong dislike to people that do it. It comes from back in the days when we were in the clan. We had an absolute zero tolerance for fucking exploits and cheating and stuff like that. Even things as relatively simple as glitching into walls. You know exactly what if you're glitching your way into a wall, yeah, where you're going to be able to shoot out but not get shot at. You know exactly what the fuck you're doing. Yeah, you know why you're doing it and what you're doing, and that's an insta ban. Rather heavy saying. Once a hacker cheater, always a hacker cheater. If someone's done it once, they're going to do it again, because they're eventually going to get into a situation either out of boredom or frustration that they'll turn to something that's not completely legit. You don't want those kinds of people around, to be honest. I've still got probably, I don't know, somewhere in the range of like 50, 60 videos that are all set to like private or unlisted on my YouTube that I uploaded of screen recordings from back when I admined Minecraft of people using fly hacks and duping and all that kind of shit. The sheer volume of people that do it, it's beyond me. I must admit, I did take quite some zeal in doing it. Finding someone. I've got a bit of a nose for it. Once you've been playing a certain game for a certain period of time, you get like a subconscious feel for what is possible in the game and what isn't possible in the game. And even just the slightest thing you pick up on it, that you know, you notice shit that other people might just go past, that, you know, sets off the alarms. And 99 times out of 100 I'm correct. Can't shoot through that, can we? Indeed, mate, indeed. What are you screaming at in the corner there? I'm here. You want to get on the ladder, please? Thank you. What's it ticking at, that? Might as well. At least the sword is a decent close range melee. We do have to turn to it with NPCs getting up on us. Was not expecting him to be there. Lucky we picked up that feudal helmet, because I think that's about the only thing that saved me. Hit us on the head. I barely ever pick those up. That clicking sound, whatever it is, I wish they'd get rid of that too. That. You hear it clicking over? Like, it sounds like, well, similar to that. Happens at that again. The fuck is that? Again. Almost. Oh, we've got some shotgun shells. And we just got to make ourselves an improvised rifle. Hey, hello. It's only £5 over what we've got, but at least it's a decent bow. And we'll put that on because it's better than the one we have on. Seeing as we already took damage to it. That is proper annoying. It's something related to the it's something related to the quests. Because if I were to cancel the quest or the mission, like the Dina thing, if I cancel that, then it'll go away. It's one of the main reasons why I like to get them out of the way. And then that last one that we can't even complete because we have to open the map, I just cancel it. As long as you've got one of those Dina missions open, it seems to do it. Like it's reminding you of something, but there's nothing I can do right now because I haven't found a food item to eat or drink, which is the next thing it's wanting me to do. No, that's just empty. Where are you, mate? Hey, there we go. We'll get our shit together in no time now. Isn't that right, cunt? Give me your bones. Your skin and your bones. Oh, okay. That bleed's taking forever to fucking heal. Oh, at last. You can get rid of that fucking clicking sound. Yeah, we'll open that in a minute. When we actually... see, it's doing it again now. I didn't think I actually selected that. Yeah, go away. I'll do it when I'm good and ready. So you don't fucking click at me constantly. Nope, nothing here. Anything down there? Oh yeah, there's more down there. See, we're not getting it. We're not getting that silly clicking sound now anymore. Now that we don't have one of those missions active. No thanks. I'm not a streetwalker. Yeah, more food. Can you eat, please, mate? That'll help. Thank you. Actually, let's rearrange a bit, shall we? Put you down there, you down there. There we go. Oops. Never mind. Didn't have anywhere else to go anyway. Right, anything else? Where are you, darling? Oh, there you are. Should probably get myself the armor together, shouldn't I? We're going to need more bolts for that, though. And I need to go down into town. Oh, hello. Sporin bag. Yes, please. Right, I'm not too familiar with this place since the rework. I don't know if we've actually gone through everything or not. Yeah, we've been in there already. Realised it's empty. What's down here? Right, mate. Stay down, bitch. No, 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 don't get on the ladder. They like leaving those sleepers up there, don't they? It's like the third one we come across. We'll stay with the medieval, but if we've got the space, we'll take the feudal helmet. We're right by the trader, so if we do survive going through Lockfair, I'm gonna go over there and see if we can sell anything, and you can get decent money for both the medieval sword and the feudal helmet. We just got to repair it. I'm going to be right back. Nature calls. Right, there we go. Oh, much better. Anything down there? Not by the looks of it. Have we been in this one? Doesn't sound like it because we've got yet another puppet inside. Oh, there is. Yeah, we have been. All right, that's a respawn. That's interesting that that bitch respawned that quickly. Yeah, we've already searched this. Right, let's make our way back down to Luthais. We need to get some metal and some bolts. And get that fucking bulletproof vest together. ASA fucking P. Feudal helmet isn't going to do much to protect us, seeing as the NPCs shots are usually body shots. Well, usually 999 out of 1,000 they go for body shots. Now, if you go into single player and you turn all of the damage off and turn bullet trajectories on and spawn some NPCs in, they start shooting at you. You can see the spread of their rounds and all that kind of stuff, what they're shooting at, and they're constantly going for body shots. That's why those armors are so effective. I don't think I've actually looted this place yet. I haven't been to this. I haven't been to Luthais since the
Movement nearby. Eyes up. Confirm contact. No sudden moves. Eyes front!
Where's your friend? There's usually at least 3 of you. Oh yeah, some cash. Don't mind if I do. What about you, sweetheart? What you got? Other than another wooden sword. Rope. Yeah, don't mind if I do. We can make use of some rope. What's up here? There's a ladder here. Nothing. Fair enough. I'm hearing more NPCs. Yeah. Oh, there he is. He's right underneath us. He's basically shadowing me. Let's see if we crouch. Will he still come this way? There he is.
Sound detected. Stay sharp.
You fucking die already, mate. Thank you. He's got a hippie shirt on. Right, what we got in here then? Anything at all? Man, you would not believe how long I went. Like, literally, I probably played the game for over a year before I even realized you can search these things. Like, I was always running through the shops just with like the vicinity open, walking past them, thinking things would be inside, like they are some of the other ones that you can't search. It was fucking ages before I realized you can actually search it. Well, the PD's in a completely different place. They've given this a massive rework, just like the Town Under Factory and a couple of other places. It's completely different. PD was over there. Oh, and there's a church here now. Looks cool. But does it have a hunting shop? That's the main question. I should probably start chopping them up and gathering the skins at least for when we're ready. Let's search her. No, do not put those rancid pieces of shit on. We'll make the bulletproof, improvised bulletproof first. Please say there's a machine in here. No. It's just a garage, house. I want to see what this place is. There's going to be machines anywhere. I reckon it'll be in there. It looks like a bit of like an industrial area. Yep. Machine. There we go. Right, darling, can you come over here, please? Thank you. Perfect. Right, that's 3. I'll leave this here as well. Oh, hello. This is actually a pretty nice little place. We'll take all of that, thank you. Come on, mate. Right, there's 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, we still need a few more. We have to make bolts as well. Oh, hello, and there's a vehicle workshop here and all. Oh, that's sweet. The loot that we got from it isn't. We didn't get. Right, let's get this out of the way, shall we? We need 5 more bolts. Right, lovely jubbly. We're going to take a little time in this town and get our shit together. We've got a machine, we've got a good source of metal, plenty of puppets around. We're going to make that as well, so we need 5 more bolts. And we'll make the backpack. We need another... We need 2 skins and something to cut up. Right, you can stay there. You we can cut up. Alright, here, puppet, 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 puppet. Well, let's empty this metal first, shall we, quickly? And we'll have the metal that we need. We don't really need to be carrying that around either, do we? Why are there so many of you there? We've got some ammo to put into an improvised rifle. Might we actually make a decent start in this town so quickly? It would be fucking glorious. Right, let's get the bag out of the way. We've got the quiver. Right, what do we need? 6 rags. That's 3. That's 6. Lovely. Right, next. Next. We need 2 and... Where are you? There you are. We need 3. Right. I'm liking this little town. This is a proper, real fucking good-looking rework. Shame this building doesn't have a bunch of crates in it like the other one in Sawmill. Supposed to be skinning them, aren't I? Fucking idiot. Just killed two and went past straight over it. Where are you, mate? I heard ya. I heard ya. Right, there we go. Hearing things. Right, I'll have your skin, love. Right, then we've got the pistol holster and the improvised water container. We'll make the pistol for to go in the pistol holster and an improvised rifle, seeing as we've already got some ammo to put in it. Oh! Hunting store! It does have a hunting store. Seriously? Oh, that's nice though. That's nice. We can make another... You're seriously just going to give me fucking 3 hats and some boilies? And oil filter would be nice. That's another bar. Then we could get a oil can suppressor on the improvised rifle right out the gate. This is a significant rework. This is like a completely different town. This is nice. I wish they'd done something more like this to Gorica. More of the towns could use a significant like overhaul like this one has, and like the one that underneath the factory did. This is really good. Right, let's get this shit done, shall we? Pistol holster. Bone, please. What container? What do we need there? 2 logs and another bolt. We're still going to need wire for the handgun though, aren't we? Yeah. Right, that's 2 logs. We should probably think about making a axe as well. And we could chop some wood, make some planks, get some toolboxes, do a bit of proper repair work. Why can't we make that? Oh, stick, idiot. Well, that's fucking marvelous. 35% axe right out the gate. We better hope we can actually find like a phone here as well. Then we'd be golden. Our fame gains are pretty good. Oh, rope. Because we used that up. There we go. This town is proving to be quite fruitful. I'm happy we came here. Well, I don't want to risk that going under 25%. Because then we can't repair it to full potential. We'll go ahead and make the rail for it as well. And if we come across a metal pipe, we'll be able to make the scope for it and just slap it straight on. Get what we can out of the way while we're here. What do we need for a decent axe? We need a toolbox, right. Stick and some more rope. Right, at least now we're not going to potentially lose that. That'll do for now. We can do some more in a minute. Yeah, a stick and some more rope. And we're starving, Marvin. Oh, hang about. We've got fucking grapes, haven't we? Oh, Let's eat that. Right. That'll stave that off. So what do we want? The sticks. There it is. Dare I say it, this place is as useful as Junkyard is to get a start. Right, what were we making? Oh, the axe. Well, let's get this out of the way. Put you on there. You on there. Let's load it. There we go. Need another bolt. And a rag. Great. Fucking trench foot. Bane of our existence. Like, this is literally the best way to get rid of it. Which is fucking ridiculous. Just moving around. They seriously need to nerf the shit out of this. Why in the hell did they add it back? At least, why did they add it back in the state that it was in? They've already nerfed it once since release, and it's still just ridiculous, if you ask me. Like, I'm all for these kinds of mechanics. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just, we need to have some decent way of being able to counter it. Like, if you've got something, you know, you've got a threat, you've got fucking bows, you've got axes, you've got fucking bludgeons, you've got options. If you're going to let something get wet, then you need to give the player a way to dry said thing. But seeing as the only way currently is to put the said item right in the middle of a fire, and even then it dries it ludicrously slowly. What if I just take the fucking things off? My foot wetness going to go down? Yeah, it is. Right, let's just do that and get rid of trench foot. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. We've still got 41% wet feet. %. Come on, hurry up. 8%. Right, our feet are dry. We just got to wait for trench foot to go away. Right, we'll do crafting in the meantime. I mean, what I used to do at least, and I think a lot of other people used to as well, back when the like the barbecue thing was a was a big blueprint that you'd place and fill, and then you put the fires under it. You could lay shit on top of that, and it would dry. And you can do the same thing now, where you put one of the fire rings, the ones you make with stones, and you put the grill grid on it. You could lay shit on there. I mean, you technically can. It's just very finicky about where you put it. You have to be very specific. And other than like the animal skin jacket, which dries damn near instantly, everything else takes forever to dry. Like you'd literally have to be, you'd have to leave it there for like well over a half an hour. I don't think that kind of time frame is acceptable, to be quite honest. It should take way less than that to fucking dry shit in a game. I mean, a half an hour in game is 2 hours. A half an hour IRL is 2 hours in game. Actually, tell a lie, it'd probably take even more than that. We were lying by the fire the other day doing that for probably a good 20 minutes, and it only went down like maybe 30% on some items. Maybe. Right, what else have we got? What else have we got we want to make? Pistol, but we need wire for that. We've got the rail. Oh, we could do with an animal skin jacket. Trench foot isn't gone yet, so we've got to wait. Wait, did we load? Did you load a shotgun round into that? No, it didn't. Okay, it loaded a 308 round. Good. Because I just pressed reload when we made it. So we need wire for the pistol. We need one skin, and we need some more ropes. Right. Let's make some more ropes. Right. So we've got some rope. Is our trench foot gone finally? Yes, it is. All right, we'll put our soaking wet shoes and socks back on because we don't really have very many options. Let's get ourselves a skin. Teleporting puppet. Right, where are we at? We were going to make an animal skin jacket, weren't we? What are we missing now? Oh! Yeah, it has to be the animal skin. I keep forgetting. Right, there we go. Don't need that bollocks anymore. Take that with us. You can go there. You can go there. Let's make some more arrows. Excuse me. 2, 3, 5. There we go. Right, that's that topped up. We'll grab you. Might as well get a bunch of little knickknacks out of the way. I'm not going to turn them all into picks because then we won't have anything to hand in for a quest. If we come across some screwdrivers, we might be able to go in that police station. Right, you can go there. Oh, we can repair that and all. We'll repair this first. Make sure that's up to spec. Lovely. We still got some logs. We've still got some logs. Right. So what have we got left to repair? That helmet. We'll finish repairing the... What are we missing now? Bolts. Yeah, we need some more metal. Right, let's go and get some more metal. But toolboxes and what have you. We searched this already. Really liking this town. All right, that'll do. Right. Bolts. That'll do. Coming across a couple of NPCs would be quite handy right now. Or he's starving Marvin again. Even if we don't end up using it, like taking it with us, you can get pretty decent money for that. Especially when it's fully repaired. And of course, they couldn't leave me be all night, could they? Well, I can't really complain. I've been on my shift for like nearly 4 hours now, and that's the first bit of work that came in. We got lucky until now. All right, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 5. We'll make some bolts and nails to take with us. If we want to make toolboxes, we're going to need our blunt instrument. I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind making a few more arrows. We do come across some higher tier NPCs and we need to go ham on them. Right. I'm going to need to take 10 minutes or so. Do this bit of work that came in. Can't let it slide. That is what pays the bills. Got to make the donuts first. And we passed out. Great. Wait for him to come to and then finish the arrows. And like I said, I'm going to have to take 10 minutes. So bathroom break, get yourself a drink, stretch your legs. If you're going to stick around, I am going to have to handle this work. That is the drawback of streaming while I'm on my shift. Every so often something does come in. Like if I know it's going to take longer, then I'd say bye guys, etc. It's just so many times I've done that when a little bit of work came in, you know, just preemptively, and then I get it done in 10 minutes, and then nothing else comes in the entire night. So I could have easily continued with the stream right after. Right, that'll do. Oh, that's the extra one. We've got another one. Okay. Yeah, let's get some more metal and repair that as well. Then we can sell that and keep one, can't we? Hey, phone. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Might as well move in at this point. We've done so much out of here. We're only going to make 2, aren't we? Because we only made 2 nuts and 2 bolts and nails. Right, that'll do. 1, 2. Hey, Damien. Welcome back, mate. Repair. There we go. We might as well proper fully repair it, eh? We're going to have some uses left over. We can use that on the sword and the axe. Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. This town's been very good to us. That's all right, mate. Everyone's got shit to do. Such is life. Stop by when you can. It's always much appreciated. Bloke knows exactly when I'm about to do something. Why do they have to give dimensions in inches? Even the American airlines, not American Airlines, but airlines from America, the vast majority of info used for like loading and calculation and everything is in fucking centimeters and kilos. But when asking for a price for air freight, they have to be fucking funny and give fucking dimensions in inches and pounds. I guarantee I got this request. The dimensions are in inches and pounds. Yeah, it's loading in Romania. I guarantee you the shipper would have given them the dimensions in centimeters and kilograms. Yeah. Client in America. And then they've done their calculation and sent us their freedom unit bullshit version of things when people should not. I mean, to be quite honest, if you're in logistics and you don't know that 99.9% of shit that goes on in Europe is in centimeters and kilos. If you're stupid enough to send them your ridiculous freedom units only for them to have to convert it back again when you originally got it in the right unit to begin with, you're just a fucking moron. Like, America is literally the last country on earth to be using those units in any significant way. And the vast majority of industries around the world are geared towards using metric system. Do away with that fucking bollocks already. Fucking 8ths and 16ths and 32nds and 64ths. Fuck you. We're in the 21st century. We use fucking decimals, not fractions. Get with the times. Holy shit. Pounds. You might as well measure things in fucking rocks. Anyway. I'm going to leave dude sat there. You're going to have to hold on a sec while I do this. I have to take a few unnecessary moments to convert their inches and pounds first, then I can actually get on with it. Yeah, 31.5 inches is one of the dimensions. 31.5. That in centimeters is basically 80. Yeah, and the next dimension, 47.24 inches, that's going to be 120 centimeters. Oh, and look at that, it is. Yeah? Do you know what that is? 120 by 80? That's the standard size of a Euro pallet. Exactly. That 99% of the world uses for transport. But no, you have to give it to me in fucking inches because you're special. Yeah, 903.9 pounds. That's damn near exactly 410 kilograms. I'm so happy I could do the conversion for you. So happy. Where are we going? Peking. Nice place, Peking. Shanghai. Been there. Really cool place. Especially the big, the fuck do they call it? I can't remember what they call it. There's this big tower. It stands on 3 legs and it's got like a big spire in the middle and a ball on it. And there's like multiple floors, different floors. They've got like observatory decks on it. Really fucking cool. And like, what you can get, well, it's obviously not artisan made because, I mean, what the fuck, you know, do they sell in China that's at a souvenir shop that's really going to be artisan made, that's there for like general tourists? But you could get all sorts of like the traditional Chinese brushes with the ink and what have you, you know, for writing the kanji and everything, and fans and all kinds of cool shit. I brought a whole load of stuff back from my nieces and nephews. Gave me the fucking willies being at the top. They had the glass floor. Fucking hell, that did my head in. Whoa. I wouldn't mind it if I believed that they're actually competent at their job. But this is a request coming in from the Hong Kong office. The vast majority of people that work there have no actual real experience in logistics. It's just the company's been that like they analyze what needs to get done. They make a set of bullet point things, and they just sit any old pleb there that basically just goes through, you know, the list of things to do. You could sit a monkey there and they'd be able to do it. And then when you come back with legitimate questions and they can't answer it, you instantly know that the person has no idea what they're actually doing. They don't have real experience in the sector that they're in. They're just running off of a playbook that's been written by someone that does know what they're doing. And it's infuriating. And that's China for you. That's the vast majority of like certain positions in companies in China. They'll make a playbook and they'll say, just follow the points, go down the line. And they don't actually know what they're doing. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not generalizing. I'm not saying everyone like that in China is like that. I've met plenty of people that actually know what they're doing that are from there, among other places. It's just like there, India, Pakistan, not so much Mexico, because depending on what part of an industry you're in, there's a shitload of fucking regulation. And if you don't know what you're doing, then you're seriously in trouble. But depending on what industry it is, even there you can have it to a certain degree. Like, I've been working in logistics since I was 16 years old. In like the warehousing and the road transport industry, we've probably got people working at our company that don't know as much as I've already forgotten. I was taught by some people that I would consider to be, you know, significant knowledge bases in the industry from in Holland years and years ago. And coming from that, it can be a bit frustrating sometimes when you're working next to people that know damn near nothing about what it is that they're really doing, where a lot of certain mistakes could be prevented if they just had, you know, that modicum of knowledge about what it is that they're actually up to. At this rate, our dude's gonna fucking pass out like 5 more times before I get some food. Well, there he goes again. Poor fella. And thankfully they don't attack. Thankfully they don't attack ragdolls, so as long as I'm passed out, I'm safe. Right. Yeah, let's call that that. Wait, what is that? 450 Pro. Yeah, there's no minimum there, is there? Yeah, okay. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Wait, how is that little? Did I do a wrong calculation or something? Oh, okay, my bad. I wrote down the wrong thing. They fucking changed the website. I just noticed. Assholes. The total of the air freight, they show you the prices and everything, and then the total, including all the surcharges and the calculation, one would assume it's going to be at the bottom, and it used to be, and now they've put it at the top. Right. Copy, paste, proofread. Oh, those were NPCs, mate. Those were NPCs. Those were tier 5, tier 4 and tier 5 NPCs. But thanks. That was on LDR a couple of days ago. I didn't even know you could get the fuckers inside abandoned bunkers until like a day or so before, when we first came across them. Well, actually, it wasn't a day or so. It was a couple of days before. It was just before the last hotfix. We went in, and I came across some NPCs, not realizing that they could spawn in there, and they started to go nuts. Like they continuously, apparently they were bugged in that they would continue shooting at a dead razor body, and we must have had that because there were like 2 or 3 of them, and they were just constantly shooting at something, and so much so that even Brenner came up in the end, and it just wouldn't stop. So I had to go out, log out, for them to despawn, to then be able to go back in and continue again, because they just were constantly shooting at the dead body of a razor or something, and Brenner wouldn't go away. Right. Yes. Okay. Let's just double check something, shall we? Yeah. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Yeah, pick it up in the morning, drop it off at night. Okay, that's that done. Click send. Let's proofread it one last time. Right, send. Oh, can you guys fuck off? You're sending the exact set. They're doing it again. Oh my god. See, this is what I'm talking about. The right hand doesn't know what the left is doing. They just sent me the same request. They just sent me the same request like twice over, just from another office. Oh. I'm gonna have to deal with this. There's no point in me sitting here holding you guys up. Like, it's going to take me another 10-15 minutes. I mean, if you guys are okay, then I'm just going to continue to leave myself here, because I'm going to continue playing afterwards, but I have to handle this. It's what pays the bills, not the streaming, unfortunately. Crying out loud. Problem is, I'm starving. If I leave myself logged in, we're just going to be severely going down in health. We'll log out here. I can't really complain in general, because I mean, how many people get to play video games through their work shift and not have to do all that much? It's not that I'm necessarily complaining about. It's more the fact that I spend more time correcting other people's mistakes than actually working. Perfect. 285. Next. Okay. Yes. Yes. Holy shit. This is karma catching up with me. Can't possibly have too good of a time. That's basically just the same. You and your fucking inches. Right. Add that up. Next. If I even get a response back for this. Oh, I do. Okay, good. 11 and then, yeah, okay. Next morning, we've got that written down. 15th. Let's just proof the mail. Yeah. Done. Still have admin to do, but I can do that anytime. Oh, hey Damien. Well, if you're still there, mate, yeah, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Basically, I plan to stream every day. If for some odd reason I don't, then I'll probably know that the day before and then I'll say so. But like generally speaking, every day. But yeah, if you're still there, thanks a lot, mate, for hanging out. You have a good night. Continue. I'm like, what now? Six, eight, 8, 5. No, yeah, okay, we've got it all. Good. Right, now we just need to find something to eat. Oh, and our basic awareness went up. No idea what that was. Loaded in and basically just got disconnected straight away. It seems to do that more and more often now. Laters, mate. How deficient are we anyway? Ooh, nearly 600 calories. I think I just heard who's what's it? A boar. We need water as well. I'm going to restart the game. Playing funny beggars. I'm gonna have to give that a watch. I just noticed Red posted a video. Scum guide: how to achieve nothing without trying. You know that's going to be a bit of a banger. The Scumedy King. Come on, game, hurry up and load, will you? Now let me in. And don't kick me. What gives? I think I started watching that the other day, but I fell asleep. I'll have to give that one another whirl. Were we really away long enough for things to reset? It looks like we were. We might as well. I have no idea why the game does this sometimes. This is probably like the second or third, well, probably the third time I've come across this, where it does it this frequently. Last time I restarted the game and it was fine. Short of restarting my computer, I don't know what else to do. Oh, and we picked up some more subscribers. Well, that is absolutely amazing. 425. Thank you very much, dudes, for the new subs out there. I have auto stop turned off on the stream, and my computer is rather quick to restart. So I don't know what else to do other than to right, we're actually back. I see we lost the vast majority of people. I'm not surprised. I mean, I probably wouldn't have stuck around myself, to be honest. Thank you for whoever it is that's still there, that stuck with it. We'll be back into everything quickly. It's like, it seems it's one of those days. Things that, anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Okay, that's okay. Well, actually, no, I want that on. Yeah, we'll leave that like that. All right, never mind. I'm just talking to myself at this point. And hopefully the game doesn't continuously kick me again now. The game can be rather odd sometimes. Like I've noticed sometimes it'll start up like pretty quick, and other times I'll just be sitting there waiting for the Gamepires logo to appear. I'd love to know why it does that sometimes. Right, now let me in and do not kick me. Crying out fucking loud. It's just a puppet. Well, that's of no use to me right now. That is, though. I'll grab that. So we need 2 of those and a metal pipe if we want to make a scope for that rifle. Oh, would you look at that? I haven't seen one of those in a while. I am going to drink all but 1 use of that, because we'll get some energy, we'll get some sugar from it, which will be good for our energy deficiency. Oh, wait a minute. That's a tier 2, isn't it? We're just going to drink it all. We literally have to do 6 quests that one trader to get the tier 2. Oh, we get the empty can, don't we? We'll try. We'll see if handing in the empty can works eventually in a week from now if we're still alive. I forgot you get to keep the can. Oh, hello, gorgeous. Right, how much energy was that? 187. Yeah, we still need to eat. We still need to eat. Do we have any screwdrivers? We don't have any screwdrivers. It looks like someone else has been through this town while we were here. I don't remember leaving any doors open. Yeah, look, there's a chopped up puppet here. I didn't do this. They're still here. I heard the footsteps. Oh, wine. Oh, glorious. Get that in you. I left. Oh, for a minute there, I thought I left my helmet behind. Go on, drink that. That's fucking calories and then some. We're going to be drunk for a while. I'd rather that than dying. Could have sworn I heard the footsteps when we came up to this building. I heard footsteps and it wasn't the puppets. They were for sure here. The garage door was open that I didn't open, and there was puppet bits from a puppet being chopped up that were fresh that I couldn't have done because I wasn't even on. Maybe they heard us too and legged it. One go around, we takes us fucking forever to find thread, and now we've got thread coming out of our ears. Oh, we already searched this place. Pop it. Yeah, look at how quickly that wine got rid of our energy deficiency. Alcohol's a fucking miracle worker in this game. That and cocoa. Alcohol and cocoa powder. I know the likelihood of getting anything from these is very low, but I'm still going to try it. Because you never know. I mean, what's the likelihood of getting a TNT from a box in an abandoned bunker on the meat grinder? Infinitesimally small, but we got one on our first go around. We should check out the hunting shop again. Plenty of time has passed. Most everything around us that we'd already searched once reset. And it's been ages since we've been to the hunting store. Yeah, look, there's puppet bits on the ground over there that are from a searched and chopped up puppet that we didn't do. Someone else was definitely here. Two more tries. Yeah, I didn't do any of this. All this. Interesting little place. What is the point of putting this great building here when the vast majority of rooms are just blocked off? I didn't open that. Right, where is this? Where was this hunting store? Is that it there? Yeah, that's it there. I have my doubts we're actually going to find anything if someone else was here. Even if the place has reset. Crossbow is nice, but yeah, the crossbow, we picked up the crossbow bolts with our other dude, didn't we? Yeah, I don't have the bolt. And it was our other dude that we had the feathers as well. We could have made some bolts. And there's no point in taking it to sell it because the armorer dude doesn't pay anything for it. Another pharmacy. Oh, I'll take that and put that in our improvised rifle. I hear a bunny rabbit. Where are you, Mr. Bunny Rabbit? Over here. We need food. I'm not seeing the bunny rabbit and I'm not hearing the bunny rabbit anymore either. That's rather disappointing. Right, we've got 3 more screwdrivers. That's 3 more tries. We should probably check in these as well, because these can have food in them sometimes. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Something. You can sell it. Well, we've got... Do we have a needle? We've got a needle. We've potentially got 3 different mission items. We could get 3 more fame. We're really there. Yeah, and then I can do 1 mission at the trader, and we do a bunch of selling, and we've got enough to buy like proper gear. All right, let's check the roof just in case. That's the little compound we exploited the fuck out of. Not going to go through all of the houses. It's the hunting store. Just trying to get a good picture of the place in my head so we know what's what. This is a proper nice little rework. I like this town a lot. What's this then? Just an apartment. Okay. Stay down, darling. Are we still drunk from the wine? No, we're not. Okay, good. Throwing that bottle got their attention. At least here in this town, on remaking the place, they put some effort into at least putting back what was there. Like with the amount and different types of things that there are. That some of the other towns that they reworked, you know, maybe the place had a whole bunch of garages before. Now it's got way fewer garages, and it might have a couple of other interesting things, but when you add it all up, it doesn't necessarily have as much to go through and loot. In this place, it seems like they actually did put some effort into put a lot of stuff back. Yeah. Someone's definitely been through. Door that would normally... Oh, hang about. Oh, that's not even one you can open. Okay, my bad. What about this one? Oh, that one too. It's a good thing I checked. Huzzah. Well, we're only 2 fame away from having enough. We're right on the verge. Is that another garage? Oh, so it's another 2 even. We haven't come across any wire yet. That would be nice, so we could make the pistol. Or even a set of nipple clamps that we can cut up for wire. Another garage. Come on, give me some wire already. Milking shed. And we've got a restart incoming. There we go, thumbnail material. Can we jump out of there? No, of course not. Keep hearing things. Lovely jubbly. And another working stove. It is a shame that they took so many stoves out of the game. They could have left a few more. Okay, okie dokie, Womble. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out, mate. You have a good night. Where are we? We need puppets or NPCs to kill to make up the fame. I want to get to 30 before we head to the trader. Drop me that fucking deagle. A fucking nade? What? I need to chop him up before he despawns. I don't care about my bleed right now. I just want to chop him up so he won't despawn. Now we can go and hide. I thought it was fucking all she wrote there again, to be honest. When I heard him start open fire. That's not going to be enough, is it? It's had a nice bed in it, didn't it? No. Right, well. Bed's a bed. We'll let that heal. And then we'll go and chop up the remains, and at least we can cook. We only need one more fame. That was close. Our armor definitely saved us there. Hey, Shaboinky. Welcome, mate. Nice to see another new face. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. We've died. What's this, our fourth or fifth more significant attempt? I've lost track. So many times. My first decent run in a while. Got a fucking nade. Got... Oh. There's another NPC. We might actually get to use that nade in a minute. Got to keep our ears open. And that's another tier 4 dude. That's probably an SDAS shotgun in a fucking normal town. I believe the guy that we killed was a tier 4 as well. I think that they're the ones that have deagles. Or is that... No, tier 3 is just the shotguns, the crackdown shotguns. I'm hearing footsteps, but I can't... No, that's a puppet. Okay. I was going to say, I can't put my finger on it, whether it's a puppet or not. I think it's a puppet. Man, I was so hoping that cunt would drop me his deagle. That's what he had. I mean, I probably wouldn't have used it, seeing as we don't have a mag for it, or ammo. But we could have sold it. Come on, hurry up, would you? If we play this carefully, we might just be able to take that other shotgun NPC down. Might get lucky with a fucking SDAS. We've got a couple of... Yeah, we've got a couple of slugs and buckshot. And I could open with the improvised rifle. I just don't want to bring too much attention to myself. The puppets. Fucking grenade. Oh, restart. Well, that's going to more or less guarantee that we get NPCs on us when we come back. There seems to be this odd thing that when you're in NPC territory, when you log out or get logged out in the server on rejoining again, you're damn near guaranteed an NPC encounter. Now, it's happened at least 3 or 4 times in a row on LDR. We were in... Where were we? We were in Prigoria twice. Once on a logout and once on a restart. And both times I'd just recently killed some NPCs, and then on loading back in, damn near instantly we had NPCs on us again. Puppet's still there. Come on, hurry it up. All right. Let's take a piss. There he is. Drop me that fucking shotgun. He's got a hiking backpack on. That's definite tier. That's definite tier 4. Well, that's $1,800 I don't have to spend. Oh! Seriously? Got fuck all in a way of bushes to make sticks. That was a much needed NPC for both me and the fucking hiking backpack he had on him. That was a nice bit of luck. Right, we'll let those dry while we cook. I doubt they're going to dry completely. We'll see how far we get. Oh, hang about. Repair that. Let's throw together another sewing kit. I mean, you can get there eventually. You've just got to persevere. It's just so fucking demoralizing sometimes when no matter what you do, it just seems to get you just seem to get slapped in the face. But we got there in the end. And we got the 30 fame. Alright, we can head to the trader. Sell some shit. Trade some shit. Buy some shit. Oh, I was in the middle of making a bone needle, wasn't I? We need some trousers. We need a shirt. We need salt, pepper. We need boots, but we're not going to get enough money together to buy boots as well. Unless we go with like some hiking boots or something like that. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm happy we got the hiking backpack off of the dude, because that's saving us nearly $2,000 on overbuying one. But with the amount and the tier of NPCs we seem to be coming across here as frequently as we are, I think I would rather have had the Estas, to be honest. Oops, it's ready. I'm holding on to that as because we can sell that as well. We'll get like 100 and something bucks for it, 120, 130 bucks for it. It's not a lot, but it's something. And we've got an axe. We can easily make another one of those. Save ourselves a bit of room. Okay. Oh. Now we just got to make it to the fucking trader in one piece. We'll be alright for a while now. They still haven't added a hotkey for turning on the headlight. And our shoes are nearly dry. If we were cooking another couple of skewers, we'd actually have them dry. Well, we've got to get rid of the foot wetness anyway, so we might as well wait. Don't want to be getting trench foot again. Halfway there. This isn't nauseating at all, is it? Okay. Right, trader time. What does the light look like? It's not really much help, is it? Well, that's going to be... Is that going to be closer or that going to be closer? I think this is going to be closer. We could walk in through the reeds, but then everything is going to be soaking wet. Then we might get encumbered, and we're going to be cold. Oh, it only took us 9 hours, but we managed to get there. Given how much we play, you know, we've got ample opportunity to, you know, get to know how to do things, practice things to get certain skill levels up and all that kind of shit. I can, and you know, I've been playing the game for a little over 3 years now, and the majority of that spent in hardcore. I can only imagine what, like, not just newcomers, but, you know, people that are like casual players of the game, what hell they're having adjusting to things, and what they would go through on a server like this. You know, you have 2-3 hours here and there maybe to play. If you think about our first 3 hours and how much shit we went through. I could see why someone would be disheartened and might just give up on it. It was a good idea to make that fucking improvised rifle at last. I'll be interested to see just how much we get for the feudal helmet in the medieval sword, especially. If I remember correctly, you get a little over $1,000 for the medieval sword, unless they've changed it. Okay. Yeah, another little bit of work come in, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. We'll get ourselves to the trader where we're safe. And then I'll take care of that quickly. Now, we're still not safe, even though this is just the wilds. Around the trader, I've had drifter NPCs come out of the fucking woods more than once. Even in areas like this. Military puppet of all things in the middle of nowhere. Oh, nearly there. Oh, I saw an NPC in the distance there. I'm not only hearing things, I'm seeing things. 9 hours in, I can't exactly be surprised. I'm still trying to wrap my head around getting a fucking grenade from an NPC. I mean, technically, does that mean we have the possibility of getting naded by an NPC? Because they're supposed to drop the things that they use. Like, you see one with a bow, he tends to drop the bow. You see it with an improvised rifle, it drops the improvised rifle. And the dude we got the nade from was holding a deagle. Instead of dropping a deagle, he drops a nade. Is that just like an extra drop? Like you get screwdrivers or weapon cleaning kits from some of them, or what? Do I have to hope and pray I don't get a spicy pineapple thrown at me by a fucking NPC? I cannot believe it. We actually made it. Just so long as Errol's got at least one trade for the items we've got, I'll be happy. We've got a needle, we've got bobby pins, and we've got a small toolbox. Right, Errol?
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
How you doing, mate? Long time no see.
Could you help me with these?
So what's that? 500, 790. That's a no-brainer. Right. Do we have anything we can repair before we give it to him? Because he only needs 25 uses. Nothing of any real significance. What's that? That's 22. No, I don't want to risk it. Yeah, okay. I'll give him the toolbox. And we have 36 fame. Right, give me some salt and pepper. That we absolutely need. So we can start cooking better quality shit. We're going to come across
Let's see what you have.
another phone eventually, and we don't really need it right now. Get rid of that. We'll get rid of the bag. See, look, nearly $200 for that. It's worth holding on to. Oh, you buy the feudal helmet, do you? There you go, 461. Get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. Little over $1,000. Later, Errol. Fish hooks. Come on, something give me some wire. I want to make the improvised pistol at last. That's rather disappointing. Right, let's go and say hello to Common, shall we? See what it'll give us for that medieval sword.
Hello.
How you doing, mate?
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons.
Oh.
Obviously.
Nearly $1,400.
That thing registered?
No, it was worth holding on to.
Nobody cares.
Get rid of that. I'm going to hold on to those. Knowing my luck, like it's typical fashion. I'll sell these and then we'll find one or the other. I'm going to hold on to it. It's just 2 slots. There we go. Right.
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
Let's get a pair of decent trousers. We'll get a raincoat. But Errol has that. Right, you can go there. That's filthy, so it's not even good for rags. That's all right. All right, we'll go and get ourselves a raincoat.
See ya.
Oh, and maybe some hiking boots. We'll have a look at how much they cost.
All good here, friend. Welcome, welcome. Here's what I got.
How much for boots, mate? £1,000. Construction boots are only 600. Well, there's not much difference. Spawn is 10 grand. So whether we have 1,000 or 500, it's not going to make any odds. We might as well have something decent on our feet. You can have those. Right, and I am going to need to excuse myself again because a little bit more work just came in. I have to give out another quote. All right, Mr. Chow.
Hello. What is your emergency?
I'm just going to lie down in the back. Is that all right? There we go. You've got exhaustion to shake anyway. Right, what is this? 7 pallets. I just put fresh fucking shoes on. I can't even fucking... The wetness going to go down? Well, at least we can AFK that. We can get rid of our foot wetness by running in place. That's good to know. And a bit funny. Our feet dry at last. Yes. Good. Now we can shake trench foot. Hundred. Yes, yes, yes. Right, that's that done. Right, we've shaken our trench foot. We have shaken our trench foot. Question is, where to from here? If we go across the dam and then drop down towards Maroth, before we actually get there, just hang a right. We can go up to D3. That's a normal bunker. It's not all that much. There's not all that much to loot between here and there. I want to get an oil filter so we can make a suppressor. There's not that many cars to go through down there. Could make our way down to the B4 trader. There's the B4 bunkers, still an old style bunker. We could go in there before going down to the B4 trader. Do another mission there maybe. We've still got needles and bobby pins. There'll be a little bit more cash. Which one's close? I think D3 would probably be closer to where we are. Oh, it's about the same. It's about the same. Oh, C1's a normal bunker, isn't it? They made that a normal bunker again. And that's pretty close. What time is it? No, that doesn't matter then. Half an hour the bunkers are closing. Even if we did manage to come across one that is open, there's no way we're getting there. We'll go to C1. We've got to go to the far east side of it, if I remember correctly, from the last time we tried getting in. That's where we're going to be able to slip past the mech the easiest. Let's go and do that. We've still got some food. Sure, we'll come across an NPC to kill in the meantime. We'll swing past the observatory on the way there. We could do radio station observatory, because radio station we're going to get NPCs more than likely, and there's decent possibility of decent military loot there, and that's right here. There's no point going to the prison because we've got no screwdrivers. Yeah, we'll go to the radio station. That's here. And then we'll swing across the mountain to the observatory. Yeah. Oh, hang about. Idiot. We've got no bloody water, have we? That's better. Right. Now we can go to the radio station. Yeah, maybe that will be better for you guys. A little filter action. I just want to check the sunrise time here. Where are we? Meet. It's 4 a.m. No? Yeah. Okay, well, at least we'll be able to see shortly. Within the next 5 to 10 minutes at least. Basic survival would be a treat as well. So we can at least see north, if nothing else. Right, you catch your breath. Hey, Yeti. Indeed. Indeed. At this point, I think I'll probably just draw it out to the 12-hour mark. Past that, it just goes into the YouTube ether. So I think I'll call it quits then. Accent's got nothing to do with it, mate, but it's 4:30 here. I'm in Hungary. I work nights. I'm playing through my work. I don't normally, but I would have only had like maybe like 3.5 hours stream, seeing as I woke up a bit later than usual. If I'd finished when my shift starts. And I got into it. Oh, I'm used to it, mate. I've been doing it for 7 years now. 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. I rather like it. No one to bother me, and plenty of free time on my hands. Got no bosses looking over your shoulder. Oh, we're going over there, aren't we? Went up the wrong hill. No bosses looking over your shoulder. No silly colleagues to piss you off. No. Don't I know it, mate? I've got air conditioning upstairs, a mobile air conditioning unit, but I haven't bothered to get it up and running yet. But for like the last 2 weeks, I basically wake up in a puddle of sweat every afternoon. I really need to get the thing fucking running. Put it on a timer, get it to turn on like an hour or so before I go to bed. A little while after I've gone to bed. So at least it's nice while I sleep. Oh, for crying out fucking loud, can you guys cut it out? Barely anything happened for hours and hours and hours on end, and then all of a sudden you're sending all sorts. Are you serious, mate? Are you fucking serious? 10, 16, 31 and a half, 47. £1,000. Nearly £1,000. This is so out of sorts for them, just in general. Like, if I ever have any work come in, it tends to be within like the first, I don't know, roughly 2 hours of me starting my shift. So between 10 p.m. and midnight. And now I'm getting all sorts of fucking weird requests. Like most weeks I don't have to make as many quotes as I have just tonight. Oh, yeah, I'm in logistics. Time critical, air freight, onboard courier work, that kind of stuff. I need to respond to this, at least that I've acknowledged the request. And then we'll get to it after we've done the radio station. Not particularly. Not particularly. vast majority of the stuff I deal with, at least, is to Mexico and China. Odd little bit here and there to America, but that hasn't really seen any fluctuation because of tariffs and what have you. But the bulk of what we do is
Nearby. Eyes up. Eyes front.
automotive and e-commerce. So like stuff we do things for Temu and Wish and other things similar to that. So basically the vast majority of the shit that comes from China to the majority of like not central, more Eastern Europe, we handle the customs clearance for. Jesus Christ, where is that coming from? If I could fucking see, it would be great. There he is. There was at least 3 of them. There was a female voice as well. And they usually come in packs of 3. Where are you, darling? The one I downed, yeah. Didn't chop him up. That's not going to cause a fucking horde at all, is it? Where are you, trigger happy fuck?
Let's get close. Prepare to engage. Take cover!
All the good stuff has to be over there, doesn't it? Where's the other arm? No, not pick up, chop, you fucking tosser. There's still the other shotgun dude. I don't know where he is. That's why I'm like meerkatting to keep an eye on what's going on. He's still there somewhere, unless the puppet managed to get him. I doubt it. Where are you, bastard? Can you fucking move already, mate? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it had to be the fucking... Jump already, for crying out loud. C1. That's one. I thought there's only one left. I killed one, and then a firearm armed one and a bow armed one was still shooting at me. So there were three. And I shot one died, so there's still one left. Yeah, I detest that limp. I think it's the stupidest thing that they added. Like, I've tested the limp thing. I try, because normally in the past you'd take painkillers to get the effect of the painkillers up, so that if you take damage that would otherwise cause you to limp, is basically nullified and you can very quickly walk again. And when I started to play and I got hit by NPCs, oh, there he is, still coming. Yeah, when we started to get hit by NPCs and I noticed the stupid limp thing, I took painkillers preemptively to test it to see if that would help. Does fuck all. It doesn't. And the thing is, it doesn't matter what you get hit with. You can get you can get hit with a wooden arrow or a wooden sword, a fucking deagle, whatever. It doesn't matter whether you get a bleed or not. Any hit, regardless of what happens, puts you straight into that limp that takes fucking forever to get rid of. And it's stupid. It's fucking ridiculous. I saw the NPC walking that way. These bodies are definitely despawned by now. That's the other part of what's so fucking annoying. puppet bodies stay around sometimes for ages, but these NPCs disappear within fucking sometimes seconds. Yeah, the one that we downed over there is gone. The one that was downed over here somewhere by puppets is gone. Like, what's up with that? Why? I put some work in, but I don't even get the spoils because the body's gone. Where are you? I have no idea where that one fucked off to. I'm just going to get on with this. I'm over here, fellas. There's still another NPC over there. I heard a puppet taking damage. Where did they all come from all of a sudden? Who the fuck knows? They're hoarding in from God knows where. And now yet more NPC bodies that I wanted to search are gone again. By the time I get back there, guaranteed. Like, there's a whole bunch of things that they've done really well as far as the NPCs are concerned. And then there are other things that I just can't fucking fathom as to why they did it. Like, would it really be that so... Would it really be really that bad on performance if they left the fucking NPC bodies there for at least half as long as the puppet bodies are there. You go and put yourself in fucking danger. Actually pull it off and come out the other side, and then you don't have anything to show for it because the body's gone because you can't search it. Yeah, look, gone. Load of fucking cobblers. No, the bodies disappearing isn't necessarily about catering to the PvP crowd. I mean, just the fact that they've added NPCs adds more so to the PvE crowd. It's all in the name of server performance. So you don't have so much shit hanging around because the NPCs themselves are entities that are very, well, either just like or very similar to, as far as the server's concerned, to players. And they want as little as that shit on the server as possible to keep performance good. Yeah, but you can't tell me that however many NPC bodies you've got lying on the ground, that you couldn't leave them there for like another 2 minutes. Within the space of 2 minutes, honestly, how many fucking bodies could amass on a server? Even if every single player on the server was constantly killing NPCs, honestly, how many could really fucking amass that would cause such a, you know, a massive detriment to performance? It's a bit idiotic. That's Puppet. Ooh, MRE. And it's my favourite cheeseburger. I'm going to get done. I'm going to get done searching this place and just go straight back to the trader. Sell these metal detectors. We'll get good cashish for that. Shut it, Muppet. That was a bit touch and go there. Well, I'm definitely happy we made this fucking improvised rifle. And we wouldn't have pulled it off without that, I don't think. Right, we went through all of this, didn't we? Yeah. We eating all of our skewers already? Oh no, there they are. Just going blind. I'm not 100% on that. They have adjustable. Well, I guess you could call it adjustable damage. You can change the difficulty, and that adjusts. The problem is it adjusts a number of things. It's like a catch-all. You can set them to 1, 2, or 3 level difficulty. And the higher the difficulty, the faster they move, aim, reload, and if they're, for example, firing a automatic weapon or a shotgun, then the higher their level, the closer they're grouping. So technically they're doing more damage because like level 1 dude with a shotgun that's only firing buckshot, even if you do get hit, it's probably only going to be like, you know, 1 or 2 buck because the spread is so wide. Whereas a level 3 one, his grouping is going to be a lot closer, so the majority of the buck is actually going to hit you, you know, depending on distance, of course, but you get the idea. Oh, like the multiplier on that? Not that I know, no. I don't think they even have a HP setting. That's all baked into the difficulty setting as well. Like it really is just like a catch-all. It seems like they got to a certain point. I don't know why they wouldn't have added at least a similar level of customization as puppets have. They probably bit off more than they can chew with just the putting the AI together. And then before release, just threw a whole bunch of shit under one set. That's about the only thing I can think of as to why they would do it that way. When you've got puppets in the game and you've got such, you know, a nuanced level of control at customizing all different aspects of their spawning, their damage, their HP, and the God knows what, why you would put the NPCs in the game with a lesser level of control, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is they ran out of time and just bundled it all under one difficulty setting so that they could be done with it. Like when you go to the server settings, which you can see if you go into like sandbox or single player. I don't know why they had to rename that. Single player was just fine. If you go into the server settings and then under world you go to the NPC section. Yeah, where up until now you had all of the puppet settings. And you have a look at, you just go through line by line what all is there for the puppets, and then in comparison you've got maybe 4 different things you can set for the NPCs. It seems a bit weird to me. But then again, it's only now recently that we received the ability to spawn in razors, for example. You couldn't spawn in razors previously. Now you can. You can't change difficulty settings, like turn on and off, or change the difficulty of the razors in particular. So they're another one that are a bit, you know, out of place in comparison to the puppets. You've got basically fuck all that you can configure on them. Like why you would do that, I can only speculate, but I say what I say just based on experience of like working in operations. Yeah, if you've got X amount of time to get something done, and you really need to include, you know, X, Y, Z, and get to a certain quality. If you're on a time crunch, then you're going to look at a number of things. Where can we optimize to make the process faster, or possibly even go as far as AKA cut corners, take features out, or dumb things down to save time? That's, you know, when you look at it logically, that's the only thing I can think of. You were able to spawn Brenner in, even. I didn't know that. And then they took that out. Yeah. Like, just look at something as innocuous and simple. If you think of something as innocuous and simple as the statistics page. Yeah, remember where we had the statistics here? And then you could see a whole bunch of shit. Like your longest kill, how many puppets you've killed, all sorts. And it's gone. Why? All that page was doing was reading log files to give you information about your character. Why take that out? You can't claim performance on that. Like, what information was on the statistics page that was so bad that was detrimental to the game that it had to be removed? What did they say?
All good here, friend. But here's what I got. Let's see what you have.
Give me my money. That's another grand in the bank right there. It's out for now. Yeah, we've heard that before. I'd be interested in, like, why they removed it. I'd be more interested in why they removed it. The only reason it even comes up for me is because Luth used to have the challenges on the meat grinder, the Mad Max challenges. Yeah, to like kill 10,000 puppets and all sorts. And there was a whole bunch of things on the list of challenges that you could only really keep track of via the statistics page. And now it's gone. In lieu, at the time, in lieu of actually having, you know, missions and challenges, people like Luth would make up their own. It's okay, now we have missions, but, you know, the challenges that Luth made are on a completely different like thread. You could still totally have those if we were able to keep track of them. Yeah, no, exactly. It's still got to keep track of. They still need a way to keep track. I mean, the information is still there. Yeah, quite obviously. I mean, it's just they removed the menu item that would populate, you know, a form with the information gathered from those files. All of those files and the logging of that data is still happening. They're just not showing it to us for some reason. And I ask, Keska fuck, why?
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody
Right.
cares.
I responded to that request nearly half an hour ago. I need to
I'll have a look.
I need to deal with that before they get back on my ass. Oh, it's the fucking inches people again. Yes. Yes. I would love it even more if the fuckers would leave me alone. Like literally all of last week. Yeah, all of last week, I didn't do as much work the entire week as I have tonight. It just fluctuates. The reason we have someone on duty in the evening is so there's a point of contact, because so many of the key time critical people that we work with or for are in different time zones than our normal, you know, the day-to-day staff. Yeah, so if someone comes with a quote from, like, you know, wherever it is, it's their normal work day, there would otherwise be no one. And if like the vast majority of transport companies, unless they particularly, you know, specialize in time sensitive stuff, which, you know, there's more and more of them now, but, you know, a couple of years ago you'd be hard pressed to find anyone that would bother answering an email out of their normal work hours. You have someone from another time zone send you an email that 3 o'clock in the morning for you. That's only getting answered 5.5, 6 hours from now. By that time, their work day is over. So the vast majority of what I do is simply to, you know, for those people to be able to touch base and get an answer in a more timely fashion. And more often than not, there isn't all that much happening. But then you have days like today where there's a whole bunch of shit. Right, please see out. Yes, yes, I just have to proof this. I mean, the fact that I've only had to do as much as I have lately is kind of out of sorts. We'd usually be seeing a lot more than what I've seen. It might be, I wouldn't know. That's, I mean, you can't really compare the two. That's the problem. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how dirt cheap ocean freight is. You wouldn't believe how dirt cheap it is. Like, depending on the route, granted, the actual carriage is in a lot of cases going to be one of the cheaper things outside of things like terminal handling and pre-carriage and all the other shit. But you can literally get a 40-foot, probably even a 40-foot high cube. You can get a 40-foot container from, example, if you're going from Europe, it's going to be somewhere like from Rotterdam, for example, all the way to New York, New Jersey, for probably just over $1,000. Think about that. That's 40-foot container. A huge thing across the fucking ocean. Yeah, you want to ship that same shit. Air freight, even if you don't like, because sea freight, you're looking at transit times of, depending on the distance, probably at minimum 4 to 8 weeks, maybe more. So even if you don't care if it, you know, about how the service level, like how long it takes, and you're able to break bulk it, so you can take it into smaller shipments, because there's, you know, outside of a dedicated freighter that's going to cost you multiple tens of thousands of dollars, you know, in orders of magnitude. If you can break bulk it, and then you don't care how long it takes to get there because you were expecting it to go with ocean, which takes a long time anyway, so you can send it in a bunch of different things. Yeah, let's say you're looking at squeezing into a 40-foot container. If you go with the European size of pallet, you're looking at 120 by 80 centimeters pallet, and that's, you know, a given height. For a freighter, you're looking at maybe, you know, getting up to a 2-meter height. You can put 240 in a container, so you have to make your pallets shorter as well, just to get it in the aircraft. And let's say you ship it in like volumes of 10 pallets at a time, and it's not that heavy even, and that 10 pallets weighs, let's say, 5 tons. For a similar routing, because they charge a per kilo price in air freight. Yeah, what otherwise would have cost you, let's say, about $3,000 for the whole thing, just one part of that entire shipment, just for the air freight, would probably cost you $12,000. So regardless of what's going on with the Somalis and the Luthais and the this and the that, piracy here, there, and everywhere, people aren't going to switch to air freight over sea freight, but just because it's orders of magnitude, like significant orders of magnitude more expensive. That's why the people have no, mate, no. Our volumes aren't increasing because of those things. If you use air freight when you need it there within a week to 10 days or next day, anything else goes by ocean. Yeah, that $12,000 on the air freight for a 5-ton shipment of, let's say, 10 pallets. That's only 1/3 of the container. Yeah, you can get 33 pallets into a 40-foot container. Whereas you might be paying $3,000 all in, you're paying in excess of $12,000 3 times over. It's a no-brainer. We didn't see a particularly significant increase in air freight. There was some, but not a huge increase when the Panama Canal was blocked. That threw everything for it threw a wrench in the works. That didn't affect it. What are you looking at, Mr. Chow? Hey? All right, what were we gonna go and do? We were gonna go to and see one bunker, weren't we? And then we went and looted the radio station. All right, well, I'm gonna throw a quick fire together here. Oh yeah, that's done. If I just shut up and concentrate on it, it's done in like 5 minutes. Takes me more time to do the admin in our computer system than it does to actually make the quote. And now I've got like 6 things that I have to admin in the system after the stream's over. Right, where's that fire? We are going to be coming here, relatively speaking, on the regular, so I think we'll put one of these down so we can put a grill grid on it eventually. Go on. We need 2 more stones and 2 more logs. The logs, where's the stones? Stones, where are you? Right, now we can finally make decent ones because we've got salt and pepper. Yeah, and I didn't even have the feudal helmet on, taking on those NPCs. It's really only the body armor that makes any significant difference, because they always go for body shots. The annoying fucking razors are a bit different now. It's kind of hit and miss, whereas previously, when they got you on the ground, it would either be body shots or head. Even they, a lot of times, go for you get arm or hand strikes. Like when you're fighting them standing up, if you're right in front of them and they don't, knock you down. When they're swiping at you, like the vast majority of those are arm and hand shots, which used to very much be a rather random RNG case. Yeah, of a body shot, a head shot, arm shot, hand shot. Now, the vast majority of times you get hit by them, it's a arm or hand, which is a problem because that's got no protection on it, so you take significantly more damage. What am I looking for? That. What are we missing? Oh, I have to make a stupid what's it? Blunt instrument. Right, get one of those down, you gob. And of course we don't have a crowbar or any screwdrivers whatsoever. Because I had to go and waste them in a police station. There's a cargo drop coming in C1. We could probably run to it, but I won't be able to open the fucking thing. We're probably the only person on the server. Maybe there's one other. I would 100% go to that now if I had even one screwdriver. Serves me right. We should have held on to our screwdrivers instead of... Did we get anything from... I could have sworn we got something from like one of the lockers. 3, okay. So 2 others other than me. I'd still totally go to the cargo drop. Right. Well, that's cooking. Let's go and have a look at
Welcome, stranger.
what we get. Ivan, it's your lucky day. I'm going to leave you a tip. Don't look. I can't go when you look. You crank on whatever you're cranking on. You gotta be kidding me. I shat out a Halloween mask. That's probably the most useless thing I've ever gotten. I left you a tip, mate. See, I got it in the ashtray this time. I'm getting better.
All good here, friend. But here's what I got. Let's see what you have.
Well, at least we get $300 for it, I guess.
Make sure
Oh, it's just normal cigarettes, just like an electronic cigarette. Dirty, dirty habit. Don't smoke, kids. It's not good for you. Oh, I tried the pre-made vape things, like the disposable ones. I can't do it. Like the problem is they taste fucking amazing. Like some of them they're so full of flavor and they're like sweet and like proper tasty. It's fucking annoying. But I switched to it, and probably after about 2 weeks, I was just getting these real weird fucking, not necessarily like headaches. I was just like numb, and I couldn't think straight, and it was just, I just felt totally fucked up, and I stopped using those and went back to normal cigarettes, and I could fucking think again. Oh, I did that once. I didn't smoke for the better part, well, 8 weeks. I was on the strongest patch you can get. And my girlfriend at the time was going to Sweden with her parents because they don't speak any like international languages, just like Hungarian and Russian. So she'd go with them to like translate and what have you. And I went with them for this like weekend because the Battlefield clan I was in at the time, one of the guys that I'd gotten to know really well, that I called a friend at the time, lived in Sweden. I was like, oh, I'll go visit him. And I ran out of the patches like right when we were going on this trip. So I'd go to the pharmacy to get, you know, top up, and I didn't have the same strength patches. So I was like, oh, fuck it. I'll get the one strength lower. And if, you know, if it doesn't feel like it's enough, I'll just put 2 on. It's like, you know, it's just a couple of days. I'll be all right. Yeah. And I have to preface it by saying, when I first started the patches, I put the patch on, and I didn't feel the need to smoke a cigarette whatsoever in any urge at all from like the first day. I was fine on that strong patch. And with this slightly weaker patch, we get to the airport with the in-laws, and her mum is just a nagging, annoying woman. And she even has an annoying voice to go with it. Like a high-pitched voice. Not as bad as the nanny, but, you know, along those lines. And when we got to the airport, first there was a bunch of issues checking in. Then when we get to the fucking gate, flight's delayed by like 4 hours. Just driving me fucking crazy. We get on the plane. We get there. I go off with my mate. And I was fine. Like, without that influence, I felt totally fine. I was with him for like a day and a half when I were finished. Get on the train to go back up to Stockholm. Getting off the train. Train doors open. I can already hear from a distance. It probably didn't take an hour of listening to that. And the first fucking tobacco store I saw, I went in, bought a pack of fucking red Marlboros, and I was back on it right away. Just drove me up the fucking wall. If I'd had the proper strength patch, or I hadn't gone on that weekend, then, you know, who knows, I probably would have ended up proper quitting. And I've tried the patch again since, with some success in the beginning, but it didn't feel anywhere near as good as the first time around. Like honestly, I put the patch on, and from the very first day, no need to. I didn't have any urge whatsoever at all. But on subsequent attempts with the patch, it wasn't the same. Like, you know, I'd go maybe half the day, 3/4 of the day if I was lucky, but then I'd start to feel a little antsy and need one. The air freshener. Yeah, no, that's... I didn't really get into vaping in general when it first started to come out, even though it's way cheaper than smoking, because it just seems odd to me. Yeah, I mean, okay, this is odd as well. Get granted, you're taking a fucking toxin into your body, but there's smoke. Yeah, there's some particulate, but otherwise, you know, you drag it in, and a lot of it you're exhaling, and you're getting some particulate. But when you think about what vaping is, it's taking a liquid, turning it into a vapor. You're taking water vapor into your lungs. What's bad for your lungs? What do you do when you go in the water and you inhale water? You drown. It seems counterintuitive to me that they say vaping is safer and healthier than smoking when you're literally taking water into your lungs. The cough is, I've barely got a cough. When I was proper smoking, that was one of the reasons why I switched to this. Like, I was waking up in the morning coughing my lungs up. All gone. Since I switched to this, all gone. You hear me coughing every now and then, it's because my throat dries out. Like, you sit and talk constantly for like 11 hours, your throat dries out and you get fucking tickles and everything. That's about the only cough I have, but I keep the old cordial at hand and wet the whistle every so often, and even that isn't a problem. I never had any chest infections, thankfully. But yeah, the cough, it basically went straight away. Like, well, I say straight away, relatively speaking. Like, by like the end of the second week, I wasn't coughing at all. And the other thing, my sense of smell and my sense of taste basically completely like changed. Like, one thing that I noticed in particular, like when I out and out noticed it, like in a strong way, I was upstairs at the time, like my office and my setup was upstairs. Now I'm sitting at the computer and I can like sniffing. I'm like, what's that smell? And I was like, that smells like fucking shower gel. What the fuck have I got? Why have I got shower gel smell here? And I'm sniffing around. I go in the bathroom to see if maybe the shower gel bottle had fallen over and it was tipped out. No. And then I'm walking around and I hear my dad downstairs showering. So something that I never noticed before. Yeah, because, you know, obviously he showered before I changed. Yeah, a smell that I never noticed before. All of a sudden, I noticed. Like, I could smell the shower gel from him showering from upstairs, and my sense of taste was completely different as well. Flavors were better. Like, smoking regular cigarettes just fucking does all sorts of a massive number on your mouth. Not to mention, I don't wake up in the morning feeling like a fucking bear took a shit in my mouth, whether I brush my teeth in the evening or not, you know, because sometimes you're lazy or you forget or you can't because, you know, you're not at home. Oh, yeah, no. That's another thing. Like, the smell of smokers can pick up on it from a mile away now. Like, these things, if there's some, if like, I don't want to be an advocate for it because it's still a vice. It's a bad habit. You shouldn't be doing it at all. I shouldn't be doing it. Yeah, but if you're still smoking, then like normal cigarettes, honest to God, what's wrong with you? And at minimum, switch to something like this. They massively change things for your health. And I was a heavy smoker. I smoked like when I was working in road transport, when I was heading the planning department for the Hungarian branch of a Dutch company. We had like, it was about 150 trucks at peak with like 200 drivers, and about the same in trailers. And then we had traffic all the way from Holland down to Turkey. Hold on. And that's just outside the safe zone. Wankers. You best be giving me that fucking revolver. Of course he doesn't. And yeah, but anyway, I was in international transport planning for heard a bush rustling and I was like, what the fuck? And that I was under, like, compared to what I do now, I was under significant stress doing that. And at peak, I probably smoked like 2 packs of the long, like the hundreds, red Marlboros a day. Like 2 packs. So I was a heavy smoker. And switching to this was no problem for me whatsoever. I still get by just fine on it. I don't feel, you know, the want for a normal cigarette. And it's orders of magnitude better for my health. Some of these AI, they give off total fucking player vibes. Like the ones that shoot repeating weapons. Yeah, not the bow and the crossbow guys, because they're pretty easy to pick up on. But the ones that shoot any kind of firearm that's a repeating weapon, they're not like, they don't necessarily sound bot-like, like scientists in Rust or whatever. You can tell from a mile away when a scientist is shooting that that's a scientist. But these NPCs totally fucking throw me for a loop sometimes, and I totally think it's a player. Oh, I can imagine for those people doing it, it's not good, but in the grand scheme of things, it is. They do it for a good reason, to try and get you to stop all the sooner. And if I think about the difference in price from when I first started smoking to today of like of cigarettes, it's amazing. It's horrendous. Like, we've got Hungarian forints here, so I have to do a bit of conversion. So like at the current exchange rate, well, actually it was even less than that to begin with. This is probably about 25 years ago. It would have cost you about 35 euro cents. Let's just say there's a one-to-one conversion. It's about the same on the dollar. About 35 cents for a pack of cigarettes. 35 cents 25 years ago. Yeah, and it didn't increase significantly for probably a good 10 years still. Yeah. When it was at its highest before they significantly started taxing things, maybe it went up to about 80-90 cents a packet. Yeah. And then the following, 10 to 15 years after, it just massively started to hike to the point where now one pack of cigarettes costs over $6 in comparison to when I started smoking, where it only cost 30 cents. So be happy that they only just started. They'll be pushing that for a while, and prices will get significantly higher. Then you know exactly what I mean. That was about the only positive thing that I could say about living and working in Africa and Angola. Beer and cigarettes were dirt cheap. Like, I could literally buy a pack of cigarettes there for like 40 cents. And that was only like 8 or 9 years ago. It probably hasn't gone up much since. But that's developing and or third world countries for you. The things that people can get hooked on or can destroy their lives with generally tend to be the cheapest. We need to repair our gear. Do we have metal? Yes, we do. Who did a Walter White and threw a table on the roof? Look, there's a table on the roof. Like Walter with the pizza. Well, time kind of got away from us. We're 11 hours and 13 minutes into the stream. And it's going to take me a damn sight longer than 45 minutes to get to the bunker and do it and come back again. And I don't want to go over the 12-hour mark. So I think we're just going to loot up, go back to the trader, because at least it's safe there, and lie down in one of Mr. Chow's very comfy gurneys and log out and call it a day. And I still have I still have some admin to do for all of those quotes that I gave out, and stretching my legs and getting some fresh air would be nice. I've been stuck to this chair for the last 11 hours. Okie dokie, mate. You have fun. Appreciate you hanging out. Let's hope we can actually make it there in one piece. Yeah, and I still don't have my helmet on. They really don't go for headshots whatsoever. It's all body shots. The helmet you only really need against players. Maybe puppets. Well, at least we finally made it, one, on the board, and two, we lived for... We've been alive for more than an hour. If we had some more shit to sell... Get a little bit of cash together, I wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind switching to a better type of arrow. Get some metal broadheads or something. I think we have the fame for that. We don't have any duct tape, do we? No, of course not. Come on, mate, catch your breath. We've only got to make it to Mr. Chow's. All right, here we are.
Come in.
I'll
have
take
a look.
I'll take the one on the right there, yeah. Right. Food's alright. Drink's alright. Right. We'll leave ourselves here. I can't say we'll pick up from here tomorrow. Because, well, one, it's already tomorrow. So technically later today. But I think as long as I get up at a more normal time than I did today, we'll play some LDR tomorrow. But I'm happy we got a decent start on the meat grinder now. But I do need to make some progress on LDR as well if I ever want to get that base upgraded. I mean, it's already Wednesday. It's like, you know, blink of an eye and it's the weekend again, and then another raid weekend's on us. Yeah, and I haven't done jack shit to properly upgrade the place, so I need to pull my finger out on there. So yeah, that's all, folks. I'm going to say goodbye and adieu, and thank you very much to everyone that stopped by and hung out with me and put up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. I did. It had its ups and downs, but we're ending on a high note for once at least. So there's that. So yeah, you enjoy the rest of whatever it is where you are. Have fun. And I'll see you next time. Ciao.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be